CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news?
And your boy right at the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Who are you, baby? Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our
You see, right after you see two people here, supporters of CDC and throwing stones. I mean, just before the statement of the ACOP chairman could come to an end. We see citizens are going through towards this end. It is, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, troops are being thrown here. And here you got the ACOP chairman just a few minutes ago. And you got supporters of the CDC throwing stones from the other end right here. You can see missiles, stones being thrown. And then tear gas have been fired. There you got the Electoral National Police on this end. Tear gas have been through. Here you got one. Yes, you got one. A tear gas right here being thrown on the ground of the ACOP headquarters. You see he's struggling to get it up. And you see right after you see stool being thrown here. Supporters of CDC are throwing stool. Just before the statement of the ACOP chairman could come to an end, we see citizens are going through towards this end. It is, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, troops are being thrown here. And here you got the ACOP chairman just a few minutes ago. And you got supporters of the CDC throwing stones from the other end right here. You can see missiles, stones being thrown. And then tear gas have been fired. There you got the Electoral National Police on this end. Tear gas have been thrown. Here you got one. Yes, you got one. A tear gas right here being thrown on the ground of the ACOP headquarters. You see he's struggling to get it up. And here you got officers of the Electoral National Police firing tear gas towards this end. It's terrible here. And then ACOP chairman had to run for safety. There again you got another tear gas. I've been tear gas myself. You got police right here. He's carrying stone in his hand. The police is regrouped right here. I can see myself. You can see from right there. The police are moving towards this end. Officers of the National Police are moving towards this end. I can't see any longer. They are moving right here. You see that? You see right after you see stool being thrown here. Supporters of CDC are throwing stool. Just before the statement of the ACOP chairman could come to an end, we see citizens are going through towards this end. It is, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, troops are being thrown here. And here you got the ACOP chairman just a few minutes ago. And you got supporters of the CDC throwing stones from the other end right here. You can see missiles, stones being thrown. And then gas have been fired. There you got the Liberia National Police on this end. Tear gas have been through. Here you got one. Yes, you got one. A tear gas right here being through on the ground of the aircraft headquarters. You see he's struggling to get it up. And here you got officers of the Liberia National Police firing tear gas towards this end. It's terrible here. And then Aqua Chairman had to run for safety. There again, you got another tear gas. I've been tear gas myself. You got police right here. He's carrying stone in his hand. The police is regrouped right here. I can see myself. You can see from right there. The police are moving to. You see, right after you see stool being thrown here. Supporters of CDC are throwing stool. I mean, just before the statement of the aircraft chairman could come to an end, you see CDCs are throwing stool towards this end. It is, I mean, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, tools are being thrown here. And here you got the Alpha Chairman just for a few minutes ago. And you got supporters of the CDC throwing stool from the other end right here. You can see missiles, stools being flying. And then tear gas have been fired. There you got the Liberia National Police on this end. Tear gas have been through. Here you got one. Yes, you got one. A tear gas right here being through on the ground of the aircraft headquarters. You see he's struggling to get it up. And here you got officers of the Liberia National Police firing tear gas towards this end. It's terrible here. And then Aqua Chairman had to run for safety. There again, you got another tear gas. I've been tear gas myself. You got police right here. He's carrying stone in his hand. The police is regrouped right here.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Okay, indeed, Spoon. This is where you get authentic information about Liberia. Once again, welcome again to another fascinating edition of the program. This is the late night show on Spoon. My name is Nelson Collier. This is where we gather every evening to talk about the issues, the happenings, the unfoldings in Liberia. And we get to share our thoughts on those issues, regardless of the political party you support, regardless of where you sit as an individual. The fact that we are Liberians, we owe it to our country to make sure to contribute in every given way in making sure that this country is great, is better than what it is. And so we gather here to exchange views. Of course, we talk about the different issues. We disagree on this platform. By the end of the day, there is one bigger picture that we all have our eyes on, and that is Liberia, our country. We all want to see Liberia do better. So welcome again. Let's hope we can have a great show tonight. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM. And we are also live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. We're live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV. Thanks to our technicians, they've been working tirelessly. We are back on all of our different platforms online, and we want to say thanks, kudos to our technical team that have been working tirelessly to ensure that we get the pages back. And yeah, so welcome again. We encourage you to share the program as you come on. Please share the show. Yes, we have the show open to everyone. We have the link in the comment section. You can come on and let's have some great discussions tonight. It's 5 days. It's been 5 days since Liberians went to the polls and made some very important decisions with respect to what happens to the country for the next 6 years, or maybe in some cases 9 years. That is for the senators. And so, what are the unfoldings? What's happening? We're going to be talking about all of those things here tonight. But I want to say again, welcome. Let me go across to bring in my co-moderator, Moba Zokat, the amazing African. No, but Moba, are you? Did I just bring you on eating on the show?
You do.
No, Moba, you can't be serious. You just told me cook okra. You cook okra. And you parcel it in the fridge.
I finished that long time.
And you are just eating. I intentionally brought you on because I wanted to have you caught with a spoon in your mouth and all of that. But why you throw the spoon, Jenna? Why you throw the spoon? You threw the spoon away, Mother.
That's my miracle.
No, Mother. Just as I was about to bring it on, you threw the spoon away.
You want to see you?
No, listen, Mother. I saw you. You threw the spoon away. Why you throw your own spoon away, Mama? You were eating the okra. As soon as I brought you on the screen, you throw the spoon away. Okay, what the pain?
Oh, nothing. What I see you?
Let's go, moderator, Mama. They made a bomb. They made a fire. Hill, welcome, man. Welcome to the show.
Magic say into the back.
Was it a bowl of chicken you went for or what? I saw you coming with something, Hill. There was something in the plate aside from the juice. I saw the glass of juice.
You playing.
My man, you
playing.
You have not recognized mobile haircut?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not scared. Let me give
Let me say welcome to the show, guys. Abi, welcome. It's good to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me bring Sandy on. But Sandy, why your camera left that whole space up there?
You don't say this open la breath flap, you ain't doing it leisure, you pull la breath flap. You don't let people put like that, you want solidarity.
We went to put Kumi flap out.
Nobody in solidarity.
We don't have a own flavor. We're fighting for Liberia.
Oh my God!
Hey, Marvel, the man who say
but one thing I get understand. I want Sylvester, welcome to the show.
Hello.
I want everybody to ask Moba where he threw the spoon, that spoon, and the spoon.
The man say you call okra, then he comes to the whole community praising him. The community were there on your poking it.
Yeah.
No, that Nancy was there.
Yeah, okay.
Now the man say he can open the window, everything. Then when I steam going outside, then the whole community can be coming. I smell some okra here. Who's cooking okra?
Yeah, this Nakiman too.
Oh, Mama, you can cook.
Oh, I got it, man. Did that thing?
Only thing I know how to prepare are spaghetti.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
I just got 2 confirmation today, one from Diamond and one from CEO.
That your umpire, you the fake news. You the one.
I'm fake news. I'll be telling you, a guy on Adika, he said a lie. He said Diamond take. He said no, but Diamond not see the share.
My man, I got a record now. You got a record now.
You campaigning for what? Rema, phone number 2.
Rema, welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
Which are the number 2 we're voting for? So.
Election time over. 14th hour.
But anyway, thank you, man. Thank you for joining the show. We're not seeing that dark shades. You know, they say behind every dark shades there's a bad eye,
They
but
say
there's one dark shades we
Let
saw
the
the
man
April,
other
told
let,
me
day.
let April on
the
the
man
chase, eh?
The
I'm
man
like,
told me
Yeah,
the
Abraham
Jew,
Abraham
the
got perpetual a
The man
bad
told me
eye
the
because
Jew
all
sees
the
the
men showing
chase.
and be wearing that shit.
Yeah, that's one on a star. Everybody get a star.
Raymond said
You
the
know, when
Jew,
I can wear
the
tie shit when I go to when I used to go to the club, man, I used to wear my shades. So
No,
nobody know the movement of my eyes, bro.
my own
And
when
if you
I
doing
drink
wacky on the other side, nobody know.
when I unpublished show, that's the time where my dark shits.
Raymond
imagine.
said the
I
Jew
mean,
sees the chase.
Cash, I'm doing good, bro.
anyway, don't bring things that you're not supposed to bring it. Yeah, yeah. So Raymond, welcome, man. It's been a while. Sharif, thanks for joining us. Mr. Sharp, thanks for joining us, sir. Is that i- is that the kind of dark shades that always has the bad eye behind it?
Yeah, I
No,
met
my has lenses. That's why.
Oh, okay, lenses. Okay, okay. But thank you, sir. Thanks for joining the
The
show.
shop on the glasses are the Congo ball glasses there, and I
Yeah,
not
nah,
enjoying
yeah.
it.
Okay, so we're here again tonight. Let me see. Do we still have space here? So, but all of you can on the female can how we manage that?
Yeah,
Should we
I won't be
should
too
we
long. So I won't be too long. So maybe some of them can come in
should we
later
reserve
on.
one seat for the females? Okay, so listen. Um, we on set here, right? We are excluding me. We are eight persons on set right now. So at the back, we have a female, we have Soiree, and we have David Morba. Of the three persons, who you guys think we should bring on?
I think you should bring the female on.
Do we have a level playing field here?
Yeah, at least let her be a
Yeah,
female.
Okay, Sylvester at two. Raymond, what do you think?
Female.
We should have three female if we're gonna have 10 males. I mean, for every 7 males, there should be three females on the show.
Oh,
At least.
so Abby, what do you think? The female or the one of the two males?
No, the female.
Sandy? Sandy now oh.
So that bring a female. That got on this show. Go ahead and take Remy out. You don't need to be here.
I should take who out? Raymond?
Take Remy out.
Any one of us should relinquish our slot to a female. I don't mind. If you have to take me out for a female,
Soiree
do
and
that right away.
Morba. Soiree and David Morba.
Brother,
Yeah.
you know I'm joking. You know I like
But
to
you
see
guys
you.
can remain at the back. We'll bring it on, but we'll bring the female on in the meantime. And yes, as we go about doing what we do, let me see if I can have her coming on now. Um, oh, I've added her, but her webcam is.
Hey guys.
Oh,
The background too bad.
hi.
Hey.
No, it's. I think it's just dark.
Don't remove me. They'll say I'm grabbing something from the car. Don't remove me.
Oh, they got that
But you're
problem.
going. I think you should have called off your camera at least, your webcam. Then it makes it easy for you to remain on the stream. But we can't have the empty chair on the stream. But let me say welcome to everyone. I think the female. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for joining us tonight. Welcome. It's great to have you.
Thank you for
Okay.
that.
Since you are the only female here, I think we'll bring you here. We'll bring you here. And then Sylvester, don't give me that bad eye, please. Okay. So I think we can move on. It's all about election right now in the country. If there is anything that is of concern to Liberians right now, I'm still hearing the music in the background. I think it's still on. Okay. Okay, so if there's anything that is of concern right now to Liberians, that would be the election. Liberians want to know um what's going on. It's one thing to go to the ballot box, mark your ballot, put it in the boxes, and it's another thing to get the result that you want. It's another thing to get what you put in on that very fateful day when you mark the ballot. And so that is why it's very important, because at the end of the day, the few seconds, or let's say 1 minute, we took to just mark a ballot is going to determine where we land for the next 6 years. And we've said this over and over, that 6 years is not a small number. If you have a kid in 6 years time, that kid is grown. You can have a conversation with that kid in just 6 years. So the numbers are coming out. Yesterday we were here talking about what's coming up from the National Elections Commission. Maybe I should share this screen. Let me see if I can do this. We were talking about the numbers, what's coming out, and all of that. So yesterday we were at 25.9%. That was the total result that came out from the National Elections Commission. Um, as of the time we had the show yesterday, 25.9%. But from today's briefing, from the numbers released by the National Elections Commission today, there's an increase in that number. It's no longer the same. We are no longer at where we were yesterday. So instead of having the 29, oh wow, this is let me see if we can do it like this. Okay. I don't know as to whether is it good enough. Can you guys see what we have there?
It's not really it's
Okay.
showing picture, but it's not too clear for us to really get verification of the
Okay. So
numbers
yeah. So I
and the
think
candidates.
that's because of the size of the screen and all of that. So we are going to hold it at that. But today there's an increase from 25.9% yesterday. The National Elections Commission, as of the last result, the numbers released so far has put us as at 49.8%. So it means that of all the number of people who went out there to cast their votes and everything, of that result, we've received almost 50%, almost half of the total number of votes that was cast on October 10th. And so, according to what we have here, the latest update from the National Elections Commission put President George Weah at 415,895 votes, which accounts for 44.58%. Ambassador Boakai of the Unity Party is at 403,137 votes, which accounts for 43.1%. Lucini F. Kamara of ACOP at 19,363 votes, which puts him at 2.08%. Appleton Edward Appleton Jr. of the GDM with 18,330 votes, which puts him at 1.88%. And then at the fifth place, okay, Councillor Tiawon Gonglo is at the fifth place with 17,571 votes, which puts him at amounts to, in fact, accounts for 1.88%. Mr. Cummings is at the sixth place with 15,220 votes, which accounts for 1.63%. So if you look at the chart, if you take a look at what is coming from the National Elections Commission, can we all just mute? Can we try to do that? Okay. Let me mute Cindy. Cindy, I already did that. Okay. So if you look at the chart from the National Elections Commission, right now, where it stands, President George Weah is on the top of the chart. Ambassador Bwaka is at second place. Lucini Camara of ACOP is at third place. Edward Apiton is at fourth place. Councillor Tiawon Gonglo, who gave up on the race, is at fifth place, while Mr. Cummings is at sixth place. Now we're going to give away in our thoughts on the other aspects of this result and everything coming in. But looking at the way the trend, the campaign took, wow, Hill, how did you get here? Looking at the trend the campaign took, the trend of the campaign, considering the candidates that were seeing campaigning, those candidates that were being talked about and everything, does this result? I know this is just about 50%, so we're at 49.8%, almost 50% of the total number of votes. But yes, but looking at what we see now, does this chart really match our predictions? Some of what we anticipated, judging from the way the campaign went. You take, for example, Dr. Monova is at what? Maybe I should count this before getting where Dr. Monova sits. Okay, so Mr. Kumi is at sixth place, 7. Mr. Freeman is at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th place. Dr. Clarence Monoma is at 13th place. Does this chart really match what we anticipated from the campaign? What I know we're going to talk about the election, we'll talk about the results and everything, but does the numbers we see coming, especially with the placement of those different political candidates, does it really match what we anticipated based on the trend of the campaign? Maybe we should start with Hill, and then we will go through the queue.
Oh, well, it said ladies first. So since it's her first time here, I thought we're just going to give her the floor to begin.
Okay. So you want to give your time to the lady? Okay. Yeah. So let's hear you. You can introduce yourself since this is your first time on the show. Then we move on.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity. I am Bibi Dore, and yeah, this is my first time here, and I'm excited because I've been listening to you guys for a little bit now, and just some really great conversations. Yeah, I think my expectation is low, really, because the numbers that we're seeing in Liberia and just our expectation of our population and how the count is going is very slow, and also just knowing the fact that all of our candidates already have their tallies, right? They know the numbers, but yet we still kind of see this like slow flow into how the count is going, and it's just really disappointing for me, really, and how Viviera is handling the whole how she's addressing the election. I almost feel like she's not working for the Liberian people at this point.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Now, judging from everything we saw during the campaign, the candidates that were talked about, when you turn into some social media platforms, you put your radio on, you hear the likes of Ambassador Bwakai, President George Weah, you hear people talking about Dr. Monoba. Not much was said about Apiton. Yeah. Not much was said about ACOP, Lucini Camara. It was just on the eve of the election, during that violence that took place at the Japan Freeway, that a lot of people started to talk about ACOP. But judging from the trend of campaign, comparing to what we see right now, does this match, the expectations?
No, I don't think so. Like Liberian people, I know we are very hard-headed people. For example, Cummings a very hard time when Cummings came from the state trying to campaign, right? 6 years ago. So I find it really hard to believe that we are going to give Appleton a free way to success. No, I think something is wrong somewhere. And also the fact that he's ahead of Cummings right now just also don't make sense because I know Liberian people. And Alberton also seems like he sounds like he's from the diaspora, right? So I know Liberian people are not going to give it to him this easy. So something is wrong somewhere. And I think Liberian people, we need to ask those questions because it just doesn't look right at all. I mean, I've been on social media and I didn't see any campaign for Appeton. I did not. I saw
Wow.
other campaigns, but not Appeton. And the fact that he's number 3 right now is unbelievable. I think
He's number 4. He's number 4. He
number
sits
4
at
right.
the 4th place on the chart right now.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the groom guy and everything, but Gonglo, but I didn't see Appleton. So I think Liberian people, we are not that easy. We're not that easy. We definitely don't get a diaspora people are easy pass to. So no.
Hmm. Uh, is there anything about his positioning? Is there anything about um his sudden appearance in this race that leaves you in any doubt?
Well, I think also too, and I was looking into it tonight to do a little bit more analysis. But I think one of the things is you have to understand, like, we're a small country, but our literacy rate is very high. And
Mhm.
people really don't know. The names are very similar in kind. Okay, we have our older folks voting, right? Probably don't
Okay.
even understand, or probably just see Alex, as a VP somewhere, and they're just kind of like we don't really even have that voting literacy as well. So I think it's really an easy strategic way how his name was placed on the ballots as well. That thing is helping him as well because our people, our older people, our own educated population probably voted wrong and incorrectly in that aspect of things. But like I said, it's very hard for me to see that, he's at number 4 right now.
Wow. Okay, so Cindy, let's hear from you. And then we'll move to Desmond as well. Cindy, judging from the chart we see right now, yesterday we are discussing 25.9% of the vote. Today we're talking about 49.8% of the vote. And judging from the numbers, looking at this chart, looking at the placement of those different candidates, President George, we are at number 1, Ambassador Barker number 2, Lucini Camara Akop number 3, Appeton number 4, the Councillor Gonglo number 5, Mr. Cummings all the way at number 6. And then you want to talk about Dr. Manuba, he's at number 16.
Yeah.
Cindy, does this chart match your anticipation? Match what you expected, especially judging from the trend of campaign?
Yeah, well, good evening to all of you. I want to say, BB, welcome to the show. And by the way, great analysis on this discussion. I agree with you. I think there might be some mistaken votes that Mr. Appeton benefits from. Could be that name similarity could play here. But look, I spoke with someone today. Someone came actually to my home here today to visit me. And this person is very close to Appeton. So we're discussing the election, and this person said, look, let me tell you, Appeton may be new, but his name is not new to a lot of people, especially in the Southeast. He's riding on his family name. The Appeton, they are big names in the Southeast. So he may have run a very quiet campaign there, and people probably voting him based on his family name. And often we can tell that, I like to say that there are 3 ways our people vote. They vote because you are popular, they vote because you come from the same tribe, or they vote you because they know your family. That's how the people vote. Or perhaps what you give them, instant gratification. So to your question, I am deeply surprised. The trend, I'm not surprised with Ambassador Boakai and President We are, back-to-back close proximity trend. I'm not surprised at all. I believe that was going to be the case as we were getting closer to voting. Obviously, my hope that Mr. Kumi was going to win this thing, but I knew that Mr. Boakai and Mr. We are.
Nah.
Hold on. Let me say about who you will say your own
Cindy,
tomorrow.
Mr. Cummings was going to win this thing. Did you really see it through the train of
You
campaign?
think I spent 3-4 hours here not believing that we're going to win this thing? I believe we're going to win this thing, my brother. But as we got closer to the election, you could tell that this thing was going to be split between the president we had and Ambassador Boakai. So their position, I'm not surprised. But man, where's Apeto coming from? Dr. Moliba, he did a great campaign. Why is he down in the bottom? So I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Our vote, our elections are becoming so unpredictable. But we'll wait and see. I mean, the numbers are going up. We'll see.
Looking at this chart, and I like the fact, the point you made when you spoke of Apiton's name, or the assembly name being a household name in the southeastern region. But now this is not just a southeastern thing. You take, for example, Grand Cape Mount County. He took some votes from Grand Cape Mount County.
And that's why I want to
some votes from other counties that a lot of people did not even expect that you hear or see the name Apiton, getting some votes from. Could this be by some sort of coincidence, mistake, or is this happening because of maybe some silent campaign he did, like you were trying to mention?
Look, and that's why I agree with Bibi when she said election literacy could play a part here. Some of our old people could be excited thinking that they were voting for Cummings, Alexander Cummings, and then they voted for Apeton.
But how does Cummings relate to Apeton?
My man is so close back.
How does Cummings relate to Apeton?
They are all A's. So I mean, Arizona Cummings, Arizona, and Apeton. So it's so close.
No, but Apeton's now let's get it right. Apeton's first name is
Edward, right?
Edward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Edward starts with E, Alexander starts with A. So even in the case
where Apeton and the Arizona.
But listen, even in the case of the Alexander Cummings, the C is what comes first, not the A, because they were doing it the last name first.
This Apeton guy probably playing some magic. If all of this is correct, if
you think
there is
this
no
is
mistake,
magical?
if there is no mistake, then this Apeton guy may be winning some lottery. He's a lucky guy. Because to be honest, all of us on this panel can attest. This guy was nowhere. I did not know who Apeton was. Quite frankly.
Okay. So let's
his running vice person is Gonti Alexi. That's his name. So our people can see the Alexi and think something else. That's what I was referring to. Not his name is full, but when you look at on the sheet, on the tally sheet, you have Apeton names and you have Alexi. So.
Wow. Let's move to our brother. Okay, let's
next election we will take Alex from this whole thing, or Apeton from this whole thing, so Arizona Cummings can get his vote back.
No, but again, let's move. I see Desmond is like, are you on a phone call? Are you on a phone call, Desmond? Are you on a phone call, sir? Okay, it's like he's not getting us now. Okay, but then let's move to. Are you with us?
I thought after Sunday, I mean.
So let's take Mickey. Mickey. The sudden appearance of I like to put it that way, of the name Apeton in this race. Could it be because of his placement on the ballot? In that a lot of people were doing this thing where they would say, okay, if you were to ask people during the campaign period, they would say, oh no, please mute. Okay, thank you, sir. If you were to ask a lot of people to list the political parties in terms of their positioning, their relevance in the political space of our country, before now, If you ask anyone to list 3 top political parties, they will always tell you. They always said George Weah, President Weah, CDC, UP, and the next name would be how do you call it? Mr. Cummings, the CPP. Could this be the reason why maybe a lot of people will want to point to a mistaken vote in the case of Appleton?
Oh well, good evening to everybody and good morning to those who are in the time zone of the morning. Well, I want to differ a little bit.
Mhm.
I don't believe Appleton is the recipient of good fortune. No, I want to agree with Sandy when he said his visitor told him that Appleton as a person may be unknown, but the family name, his surname, is what has propelled him to where he is on the ballot today. And then when it comes to surprises, I would tell you for a fact, I'm not surprised at Harry Moneybat's position. I knew his candidacy was going to be a failure based on timing. Listen, the Liberian people were
You're
not
talking about
endure.
Mr. Cummings? You're talking
No,
about Mr. Cummings?
Moneybat.
Okay,
I
that's
mean, for Cummings, I am surprised. I am shocked. You understand? But for Moneybat, not at all, because I knew he wasn't going anywhere. Look, the Liberian people will not endure 6 years of a 56-year-old boy and then turn around and give it to somebody way younger than he is. So that one, for me, I knew he wasn't going anywhere. But here is the thing. People are talking about Appleton is lucky and trying to do the issue of resemblance or name confusion or whatsoever. Look, this is not Cummings' first rodeo. Cummings was on the ballot in 2017.
Mhm.
The very people who voted for Appleton know Cummings in the Southeast. They know the difference between Cummings and Appleton. So let us not go there without mistaking identity or name or whatsoever. Look, the people know Cummings, the people know. If it was Cummings' first time, then we can kind of delve into that water a little bit. But it's not Cummings' first rodeo. No, that's not true. Cummings, simply put, doesn't have an appeal. Not at all. And he doesn't have he doesn't have the family who has that history with a surname like Appleton has. So I would have been concerned if Appleton, his presence in the race, subsequently the numbers that he has accrued, if it was going to affect the numbers of Ambassador Burkhardt. But considering the fact that we have all of our tally sheets and Appleton is present and his numbers are present on all of those tally sheets, and we have calculated our numbers and tally our numbers, and we still on the first round victory, Appleton doesn't concern me at all. Are people that Sandy there who Appleton took their position should be more worried about that thing, but it doesn't bother me. Not at all.
Wow.
If doing our calculation, we have found out that Appleton, some kind of figure the number incorrect is affecting our win, then I start looking into Appleton. But as it stands right now, I just see Appleton is having a good Christmas. So
Wow.
let us enjoy Appleton Christmas with him. It doesn't concern me. Not at all.
Okay. So for you, the numbers we have coming up as especially the placement of those different candidates on the chart, you think comparing it to the campaign, the campaign period, the trend of campaign, you think is something that suits your expectation? You're not surprised at anything?
No, as I said, I am surprised with the Appleton dude and Mr. Cummings. I'm not surprised with Moneybar. I expected Moneybar. Matter of fact, I expected Moneybar to finish last. He's even doing well. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't lie to you. I didn't even know there was an Appleton in the election. I'm just now hearing that there's an Appleton or there was an Appleton in the elections. So it's kind of surprising, but I don't want us to use that whole mistaken identity or name confusion on the ballot paper, because as I said earlier, This is not Cummings' first rodeo. Cummings has been on the ballot before. The very people who voted for Appleton over Cummings know who Cummings is. So if they decide not to vote for Cummings, it's not an issue of name change or mix up or picture or whatsoever. No, I don't buy that. For me, that is a lazy argument. Like Cummings just didn't have an appeal. And the name Appleton, the surname Appleton, did have an appeal. So the people went for Appleton over Cummings. So Cummings just have to lick his wound.
Thank you very much.
Have you seen the ballot box or the candidates roster? Have you seen it?
Yes.
Have you seen Mr. Appleton vice president name?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still telling you, I don't buy it.
Do not want to play. It could be a factor.
No, I don't buy that. The people are not going for vice president. As I said, the people know Cummings. Cummings is not a stranger in the electoral process anymore. The people know him.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let me say welcome, Cora. Thanks for joining us this evening. Welcome to the show. We're going to come to you. But let's go to Mr. Sharp. You have been following the trend of campaign in the country. We'll talk about the election. We'll talk about the numbers coming out. Well, there are other concerns popping up as we go through this process that we'll highlight. But what do you think about this chart, man? What do you think about the placement? What we are getting now versus what we anticipated. What do you think about this? President George, we are at number 1. Ambassador Boakai, number 2. Lucini Camara, Akop, number 3. And then you have Appleton, number 4. Tiawan Gonglo, number 5. Cummings is at number 6. Here is Mr. Cummings at number 6.
You don't have to yell that out.
Don't tell me. Hearing me? Okay. Hello?
Are you which one of us?
Yeah,
the lady
can you hear
or?
me? Okay, I'm hearing you. Are you no? Okay, we'll come to you, Desmond, shortly. But I think she wants to make a point. Yes. Are you there?
Nancy, check your box for me. I'll send you text.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah. We are getting you very well.
Hello?
Yes, you're good.
Yeah, we're hearing you loud. I'm hearing you loud.
Wow, there seems to be an issue. I hope her network. She has a very important information she wants to chip in on the show. She was here last evening, but again, the internet
I think she got
was an issue. Yeah, she's
We're
going
just
to come back on. Yeah, but go ahead.
Let me just because I won't be with you guys. I'll be shortly. Okay, but anyway, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity once again to express my thoughts, my awareness of what I have observed and seen. So far, we give appreciation to our Liberian people who participated in a very serious election because they needed they needed changes in Liberia, and they want to change the form, the style, and the taste of Liberia and its government and how things are. So I'll first congratulate our people, including myself, for the effort made coming out to make a difference. Congratulations to all Liberians who participated, even for those who didn't participate. So congratulations. Second most here, I will here to want to even include those other participants or candidates per se. Right now, I'm looking at the top candidates, looking at the George and Mr. Barker, because with those candidates, I think Cummings missed his route. He made a big mistake.
Think so?
Yeah, because the mistake here is he could have been the vice president for the Unity Party. But I guess because of pride and whatever reasons that suited him, and this is where the results are as we speak. And looking at the election chart, and for what I observed from that of the election commission, I don't know how she's looking at this thing to be. Her conduction and her expression, like she's screening Liberia. The reason said is why the prolongation? Why are we prolonging this thing to where we are today? we should be to the point now talking about who is the next candidate coming on board. And with the numbers, looking at Lofa County, I see mostly went for the UP. Looking at Nima County, these are large counties. Went for the UP. For me, went for the UP. Now, Bum, kind of a split. Grand Bassa, yes. And even Maserati, kind of a split. So with the numbers that I was looking at, I don't even think that where we are and for what I'm looking at, I'm little uncertain about those numbers. Because from the very day of our conversation when I came out, I was anticipating a census. Because if we had a census, then we'll know the percentage for which we are debating and the percentage of people who did not vote it and people who voted. So yeah.
Do you really think that that whole census thing played into what we see now? Like Appleton getting into the picture when a lot of people did not expect Mr. Cummings going all the way down to a sixth place when Liberians had rated him at maybe third place during the campaign period and even prior to that. Do you see the census as one of the factors that play in here?
Well, with those least denominators, it doesn't matter how you shift for it in the grains, they're still going to be where they are. What if Cummings came to the fifth or the sixth or wherever shift position they found themselves at this time, it's still not going to make a difference in my own, observation.
Okay.
So I really not concerned about where they are because it could be shifted around. But I'm very, very much concerned about the numbers because the census of Liberia yet I'm little bit not getting, those numbers. And that's where the problem is. And this lady is playing on us and she got to be very, very careful what she's doing. Because we don't want no chaos. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to come to that
observation.
Yeah, we're going to come to that aspect. We're going to talk about the numbers as well and everything that's playing out here. But thanks a lot for sharing your thoughts.
And one more thing I'll mention. Now, let us not forget, we have three different forms of people in Liberia. We have educated, elite, and lit. Now, let us also not forget our people might not know how to read, but they know how to identify. Most of our great-grandparents became nurses because they were able to identify stuff without even knowing the names. So perhaps pictures can also be an serious resemblance to the election with all the name.
Does this photo, does Appleton in any way resemble Mr. Cummings? Do they have any resemblance?
No, I don't.
Where are these photos? Because if the photo thing is coming into play, then I'm getting
that'll be very significant. I think that'll be very significant for our elite people.
Do they have any resemblance?
I think they look the same because I think that guy got a beard and Mr. Cummings don't have a beard.
That's correct. Our people are very good when it comes to description. They are very good at that. I can tell you. Our elite people, they know when they see something.
So look at this man on the screen. Look at this man on the screen.
Okay.
This man on the screen. Does he resemble Mr. Cummings? Do they have any resemblance?
Nah, you know.
So why would you want to buy into the picture thing, that whole photo and
no? Because but listen, let's be real here. Even for us on this show right now, if you talk about identity, people might not know the names, but they'll know how to give a description of who they're saying. They're going to tell, oh, he was a little bit darker, this person a little bit lighter. This person with pop eyes, this person with big nose, this person with beard, this person with hair, the other person with bald hair, long face, shape of face, round face. Our people would do that. Trust me, they know how to give description in that of the read. So that could be part of the.
Appleton, this is Mr. Cummings.
That's correct.
Is there any resemblance?
No, there's you can't.
Is there any reason why we should buy into the photo and resemblance debate?
Well, I think that you could put that to a debate. I'll put another 95.5% behind that. That could be one of the possibilities of the election.
And that's it. Nothing. Nothing. You know what? Nothing. Nothing. One of the things people realize was I talked to a lot of voters, right? When I went to the ballot box, that they got doing on the first press on the title sheet. So some people went there, they didn't know who to vote for. They're checking out. Some people like I just go out there, put number one.
And you think that factor played in?
Yeah. So all I want is a factors.
Seriously,
Yeah,
Mother. Somebody will walk into a voting booth and know who the
Let's hear you. Yeah, let's
that's a very good point, Moliba. They saw the man VP Alex C. The man is on the ballot. People don't even want to go down the list. They're already tired. They get checked out.
Before we go forward, just a few seconds, right? Let us also bear in mind, prior to elections day, every party had the sample ballot paper.
Yeah.
Appleton's VP was on that list. You won't tell me nobody from the Cummings camp could identify the resemblance between Appleton's vice presidential candidate and Cummings to say, all right, election commission, no, you know what? Let's redo this whole thing here because this is confusing.
No, I don't know what you guys think, but for me, I don't see any resemblance here. For me, I don't know what you guys think, but I don't buy into that whole thing. Yeah, but let's hear from Anthony. Sorry, did I just say Anthony? Okay, we're gonna come to you, Manakura. You have a very important information. So we'll come to you.
No, I want to discuss on the Appleton issue. I want to talk on the Appleton issue.
Okay, yeah, okay. Then let's hear you on that.
Good. You know what? Good evening to every one of you, and good morning to those in Liberia. Yeah. What I want to say, what next anticipated is what's going on right now. At the pool, during the electoral process, everybody went with a clear mind to be able to identify their leaders, their candidate, and be able to see the check mark on their candidate and not paying much attention to other people. The people, the electorate, the people that voted, let me tell you, they are so aware of the candidate. They know the logo of the party logo. They know, even if they don't know the name, they are educated to vote on the logo. CDC, for example, when I was on the Labour Party, my cousins did not let us, my old gray auntie and all that thing, they went to vote because they love CDC. They went, vote one, vote all, and they say, you see the paper, a CDC symbol. Once you see it, vote. And they know CDC logo. When they went to vote, they just, everywhere they saw CDC, they voted. When they came back, they came to me and said, you voted for me? They say, yeah. I said, show me the paper. They put their hand on the logo of CDC. I said that to tell you that the people, they are not crazy. They did not vote for Appleton. I stand to be corrected. Let them bring the ballot paper that contain the signatures of all those people that witnessed the electoral process. Let them bring it. There are forgeries. Some people forge people's signature on that Appleton paper. No, I stand to be corrected.
This is great. This is great. And now, if this is something to go into,
let them do a random sampling. Let them do a random sampling and go to Bomi County. Why he getting vote? Cape Mark County, he getting vote. Maryland County, he getting vote. Bring the person, those that sign on the ballot paper. Let's do a random sampling, and you will see. I have the feeling that there is some forgery that going on to distract Liberians' attention from the electoral process, bringing an Appleton. This is a complete trick that the net is bringing up. I tell you, let them bring it and then we'll see.
Thank you. This is great. Let me say, Karishma, welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us tonight. Is there any possibility of this? Okay, so we're gonna move to you now, AB. Is there any possibility of this? She's raising a very important issue. But again, one thing to consider here is that we have political parties representatives at every polling place. They are
the center what they're doing the tally right now. Are they there?
They are equally at the Tally Center. We were just there a couple of days ago. Okay, BB, I think I got you on that. Yeah. So we were there just a couple of days ago, and we could see that yes, the guys, they are there. All right, those political parties representatives are there. They are a part of the process. They're watching it. They're making contributions every step along the way. So, but AB, let's hear from you. Do you see any possibility of what you just talked about? And does the chart, does what we have before us now, does it match our rating, our expectation based on the trend of
But
campaign?
they said they not finished the list.
Oh,
I
you
only
did not.
talk on the Appleton, yeah. I only
Okay,
talk on the Appleton, and then there's another thing that is being played. Like somebody said,
yeah.
Appleton,
So you can just
Appleton,
conclude in just conclude
yeah.
in a minute so we
Good.
take
Okay, in
AB.
a minute. Okay, Appleton is being played because I think when some people go out to vote when they are exhausted, they just look, they get so see somebody by the picture and get overwhelmed and say, okay, since I don't want to vote for the person, I vote for the person. I think that this person have an accent to be corrected. That another factor I see, but it's not factor on the reasoning and other things. And when it comes to Mr. Cummings being down to 6 instead of more people expecting him to be on the chair. I think because he did not build a constituent. He ran on the pass when CDC split. Those people that left the CDC fighter and went to him, voted for him. And people voted for him because he introduced money into the system. He did not introduce his ideology, a good person. What make him a philanthropist, a person that been supporting the Liberian government over the period and ensuring that people have equal rights, education. He did not sell it. Those that were around, he sold his money. People were asking Cummings, and after that, did he maintain his constituent? Did he maintain his level in the community? Did he stay in Liberia to continue? He could have done a lot, but he left it thinking that those people that voted for him could have come back to vote for him. For those people were disenchanted, they were frustrated that children in the street smoking opium, taking drugs, so that vote went to Boyka. No matter what happened, they were tired with the CDC government. That's how you see people in that picture. They couldn't factor anymore. They started to focus on Boyka. I say no matter what, it's not about Boyka. It's about the United Party that kept on selling herself. And another thing, coming up with the Lucini Camara or whosoever on the list there.
Yeah, the outcome.
He,
Just in 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds. It's tradition. It's the traditional factor that got him up there. I can tell you that people speaking tradition, and if Liberians will not focus on tradition, we will lose it. So you see, I come over there, and Mr. Bekube Manewia, he's up there because they are doing random sampling. They want to change our minds and break into the top. So at the end of the day, when workers start to win, those elite people down there will start thinking they are cheating. My cousin started telling me, now you see the numbers coming, the people who want cheating, man, now they may lead. That's the kind of mindset they gave in the people down there that Oppo is in the lead. The day you come out to say a worker in the lead, I will tell you that people will rise up and start demonstrating that people cheating upon. Just watch.
Thank you. Abby, let's move to you, sir. Let's hear your take on this. I mean, welcome to the show. Yeah, go ahead, Abby. Abby, you are muted. Okay, should I unmute you? Okay, you are unmuted now. Go ahead, Abby.
Yeah, I think mobile should be muted. I think
Oh, okay, yeah, this is coming from mobile. But mobile, why are you doing this to us, sir? Okay. Mobile, you not leave that okra. You cook okra, you
You're
sit on the
eating
grill for
okra
a few
today.
minutes.
You're eating one soup.
For a few minutes, you go by, take 2 spoons of okra, then you come back. But go ahead, AB, let's hear you.
Okra.
Yeah. This elections, many people are saying that the election full of surprises. It is not surprising to me. It is not surprising to me at all. because I projected 2017 elections. I was able to advise our Liberian people, and they went. Everything that I ever said, it came to pass. Now, let us come to this election. Are you surprised that Mr. Cummings is way to 5th or 6th place? Is that surprising to you, some of you guys? It is not surprising to me at all. Mr. Cummings missed his chances. If Mr. Cummings could have gone as vice presidential candidate to JMB, then what we are talking will not be talking here. The Liberian people, they are mad with him. That is the reason why he is placed in that quadrant. Now let us be able to discuss Clarence Mulba. Is it surprising to you? A young man who is not married. A young man.
Look.
No,
What does the main marital status have to do with his leadership ability?
It had to do with something. It had to do
Maybe Madam Seri became president without being married.
No, man, Madam Seri was a widow. She's a widow.
No, y'all give AB his time. Y'all give AB his time. AB, you are protected.
No, Africa, we have a culture and tradition.
I will mute anyone who tries to interrupt AB. Y'all let the brother breathe.
He is not a married man. That is a factual fact. So how can a single grown man come to say you want to be president for our entire country? Is that possible? Where in Africa that are happy? Where in Africa that are happy? Allow leave that. Let's look at the trend that the election is taking.
Okay.
To my belief,
you know, Omari will live in Mao.
No, listen. I'll put you in the back, Mickey. Mickey, stop interrupting this guy. Go ahead.
You know, the Amberton case. Let me say it here. Amberton was put in the race for him to thwart JMB up results. That is the reason why if the elections go for second round, take it from me, Amberton will support George Fanawia. Take it from me. And for me, that's what I think. That is my thinking. Nobody can come to take that from me. That is how I think. All right. So looking at all the indications, George Fanawia and the CDC, they are crying, they are begging, not for them to be able to carry this to second round.
But AB, you struck a very important point, especially with Mr. Cummings, his position on the chart right now. He's at number 6. Now, you are saying that had he agreed to go as vice to Ambassador Brackeye, he wouldn't have been at that position. He would have been somewhere else, maybe enjoying as a vice president, presidential candidate, and so forth. But let's face it. Let's face this. In a case, let's say considering Mr. Cummings has accepted to go as vice to Ambassador Brackeye, will he have pulled out the kind of votes that Jeremiah Kuhn is pulling out now? Say, for example, for Nima County, you have Jeremiah Kuhn and Senator Prince Johnson in Nima County pulling the votes. They were in the trenches everywhere campaigning for the Unity Party. Would Mr. Cummings does he have the ability, in terms of performance, the two individuals, Senator Kuhn and Mr. Cummings? All right. And then the next thing is, if Ambassador Brackeye had not chosen Jeremiah Kuhn, there was a possibility of he maybe throwing his weight behind the CDC. How about that end too? But just laying your thoughts, and then we can move to the next person. We'll take Sharif next.
For Mr. Kuhn, because he is a big brother to me, and I speak to him almost all the time.
No, analysis free of relationship. Let's speak to the issue. Let's face it.
That'd be objective.
Yeah, be very objective in the analysis. Close your eye to the big brother thing.
When it comes to leadership, Jeremiah Kuhn have been tested. He have been tested. He have been representative. He have been senator. So the brother have been tested. Now let us move to that to be able to compare him with Mr. Alexander B. Cummings. They are not the same. It is not the same at all. The two cannot be compared. The two cannot be compared at all. Now, when do you know that 2017, Jeremiah Kwanku supported the CDC, supported the Unity Party? Do you know that 2017, he was the only person that went at knucklehead with Senator Prince Wah Johnson for UP business? So when it comes to Jeremiah Kwanku being a vice presidential candidate, and that of comparing him with Mr. Alexander B. Cummings, they are not the same at all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sharif? Nelson, please, 1 second. I mean, 5 seconds. I find a bit of
1 second or 5 seconds?
5 seconds, 2 seconds, you get out of there. I found a bit of contradiction in, some young minds here when we talk about our people are not educated when it comes to elections, and we talk about election literacy and all that, but yet we prioritize someone's marital status or the lack of over the individual experience, their visions and plan for the country. And we come on this show, claim to be intelligent and educated, and talk about, oh, the person is not married, and the person who is not married, and why can't we focus on their plan, on their experience, on their idea to transform Liberia? And let's help our people to be educated on the line and inform them that the individual plans and their experience are better, are more important factors than their marital status.
Thank you. But Cindy, why are you always coming in defense of Dr. Monuba?
No.
I'm suspecting.
Monuba is an educator, is an experienced man, and we focus on that.
Okay, guys, listen, we have to move on. We have to move on. We have a lot of people. We have a lot of people here who need to weigh in their thoughts, and then we move to the next issue. But let's hear from Mickey. Mickey. We'll come to you, AB. 20 seconds to Mickey, and then we'll give you 20 seconds as well. Then we'll move to Sherry.
Sandy's assertion here is one of the reasons why Cummings is placed in the position.
Oh, you're gonna put this on Cummings now?
No, we keep telling you guys from the ANC camp, politics is local. Y'all keep engaging politics in Liberia with their Western mindset. Let me tell you something. We are a people of culture and tradition. And especially just coming from under another playboy president. The man married and he doing the things he's doing at that young age. And then somebody younger than him who is not married.
Mickey, are you saying that a young person cannot provide better leadership? Is that because of age or because of experience?
A young person coming after another, a younger person coming after a young person who has dismally performed, who is not married. You say what you want to say. People will focus on that. You can't take that away from people in a culture, in an African culture. Who's going to allow somebody who's not married to? It's like going to a single person to give you a lecture on marriage.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here we have the responsibility to educate our people and transition from this kind of belief.
No, there's no way you can rule that out.
We need experienced, educated people. That should be a priority over the factor of marriage.
Okay, guys, we have to move on. Sharif, please go ahead. Sharif, let's hear you.
You say after Mickey, you say I should be able to.
Oh yeah, 20 seconds, eh?
Yeah.
You still want it?
Yeah, I still want it. Yeah, you know, my brother Sunny, I don't know which of the planet Earth that my brother Sunny is living on. Where in Africa that you are seeing a married leader? Someone who is not married. Where in Africa that you are seeing that person become president? Show me one country in Africa. Show me one country in Africa wherein a single man was still living in his mother's house, was still married.
Guys, you have to stop that. Stop that mother house thing, man.
Show me a single man who is not married.
That's reality.
Because marriage comes with responsibility.
I disagree with that. It doesn't mean he's living with his mother. He could be there helping her out.
I mean, you're not interrupting. You guys have to allow the guy. You guys have to stop interrupting.
Marriage comes with responsibility.
10 seconds remaining.
A man who is not married, you cannot bring him to a case that they are discussing married people case. You cannot bring him there.
Okay, thank you.
The
Let's hold it there.
development,
Sharif.
the progression of Liberia does not depend on marital status.
Sandy, thank you. Sharif, let's hear you, sir. Weigh in your thoughts on this, then we'll take our sister Karishma. And then we'll come to Sylvester.
Yeah, so first of all, I'm just going to differ with my colleague right there with respect to Honorable Moniba. I believe that he's a great man. I believe he's a great statesman. He served our country diligently. I believe that someone marital status does not equate to his qualification or what he can do for his country. There are people who have gotten married for so many years. They are still not great leaders, and I've seen a lot of great leaders who are single. So a marriage should not equate to someone's ability to lead a nation.
But let's go to let's go back to our topic.
Yeah,
the placement of these different political candidates, does it match?
A few weeks ago, when we had a meeting at the United Party, something that I discussed with the standard bearer. We looked at the demographic we have and the illiteracy rate. In as much as we don't want to agree with, there's a lot of illiteracy rate. Or if you want to caution that, where you will see every political or every aspirant or candidate will always show fingers or number to their voters. Is it because they don't know how to read and write, or they can't recognize faces? There's a reason why they're showing fingers. Oh, it's number 2. Oh, it's number 3. Oh, it's this. Then do this. So what was the solution that we came out with? The solution we came out with was that I personally was tasked to come up with something very short, unique, concise, straight to the point. And that's when that I came up with that animation video. And JMB and myself, that we sat down and then he recorded his voice on it. And then we started sharing around with our people. There's a reason why we did that. We did that simply because if you look at like I mentioned, the illiteracy rate, majority of our population do not read or write. So in our thinking, we came up with an idea, what can we do possible to lower invalid votes? To lower invalid vote and to lower people mistaking JMB for someone else. Because you take an older person into a polling center, you're asking them to
Raymond,
vote for
you're alive, just so you know.
Most of these people, they got the ballot paper little. They don't care how many times did they see. Some places that it was the because of lack of like one of the villages we visited in Nimba, the only ballot sample they had, it was the one that we presented to them. We're doing a voter registration. They didn't have any. So all of the factors that everyone just say out here, everything can be taken into consideration. But again, Mr. Appleton is actually benefiting from position placement and also the illiteracy rate in our country. It's easier for someone to check mark number 1 than going all the way to number 4, number 6, number 7 to check mark someone. Most of these voters could be they actually wanted to vote for JMB, but they end up voting checking number 1 because this is what happened. The fact that I don't want to listen to the theory where people are saying that he's implanted by CDC by this. Well, no, we have our agents in all polling centers from all political parties. And after that, when the ballot was checked, when everything was counted, most of these places, it was actually broadcasted live on the internet. You could see the counting. You could see the man name being called. You could see everything being checked. You seen it.
Okay.
And then from there, everybody signs. And not a single time that anybody from our camp ever reported to us that, hey, we did not see this man name here. It was real. The votes are real. So let's stop the disinformation. Those information. The only thing that I have to say here tonight is that last night my team came under attack at the SKD. I was up to 3 a.m. in the morning trying to make sure that these guys, all of these guys, they get to their respective homes. But thanks to the gracious God and the citizens in those community, they were able to get our guys secure. And then we got all of our talishi in a secure location. And also what happened in Nimba, thanks to the Nimba citizens, they were able to intervene, and now everything is under control. Because of what happened yesterday in Nimba, the tally that happened there was not much compared to what it normally could have completed. So,
Yeah,
but today
we're gonna
everything is,
come to that aspect.
and
Yeah,
we're
we're
doing
coming
very
to that
well,
aspect.
and our folks are all safe. So that's what I
Thank you.
wanted to put out there.
Thank you. Karishma, let's hear you.
Hi
Hello.
everyone, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. Um, Thank you, Nelson. Hi, Emmy, Sylvester, Raymond, Sandy, Sheikh, Moba, Cora, and is it BB? Yes, how you guys doing? Um, I did my background investigation for Appleton, and I just like to share what some of my findings were. Um, I got information that Appleton is from Maryland, and I have family in Maryland because that's where my mother is from. So I placed one or two telephone calls to find out. And from the information I gathered, Appleton did campaign without the media, without social media, without making noise. He did his house to house community, he did campaign, especially in the southeast. So, and like one of my colleague on the show yesterday that he said a lot of people might mistake someone for someone. I don't think that was the case. If a Liberian person don't want to vote for presidency, they will hold the paper and they will not mark anything. But once they enter that polling center to vote, meaning they have someone in mind to vote for. And even though this time around it wasn't like the 2017 elections, we need a top up there, Nelson. For 2017, we have how many candidates on the ballot for the presidency? Do you remember?
Okay. They were 19. I stand to be corrected, but let me check that up.
I think they were 20.
20. They
I
seem
think
to
so,
be
yeah.
no. No, we're talking about this 2023 election.
No, I'm talking about 2017.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. For 2023, they are 20.
Yes,
But
for
for
2023, for
2017, I think they were
2017.
19. Yeah.
So that means
Yeah.
if
Just
if
go
it
ahead. I'll
was
check it out.
so if it's in the same range from 2017 to 2023, meaning there wasn't a mistake. People voted based on what they wanted.
Hmm.
I
But
also want to
Karishman,
be
do you really see the positioning, the position of those different political parties, those candidates,
so
as something
let
that
me
match your expectation,
no.
especially judging from the trend of campaign?
So let me use my district as an example, right?
Mhm.
People did not mistake me for Yeke Koluba. People did not mistake Josephine for Karishma. We were 17 in District 10, 17 candidates on the ballot. And people that wanted to vote Yeke Koluba went there and voted Yeke Koluba. So I still believe there's no mistake done. The votes were given for those who believe that's what they wanted to vote for.
Hmm.
And also, I don't believe that Appleton was planned on anybody. He's one of those presidential candidates. He might have learned his campaigning style from maybe the way the Europeans do their campaign. They go to the people to talk to the people. They don't believe in just coming to the media. So he went there, and you see that the Southeast is also highly traditional. People believe in tradition down there.
Okay.
So if he's coming from a highly traditional background, definitely he might have had some level of connection back home even before coming back.
Karishman, Appleton is at
Yeah.
number 4. You
Uh,
have Mr. Cummings at number 6. What can you say about that positioning? Do you really see here that the Liberian people overrated Mr. Cummings, especially during the campaign period, or
no.
is it something that happened due to why do you think we're seeing this?
Okay, so you see, in campaigning, like I will use George Weah and Honorable Boakas. You know, George Weah campaigned for Honorable Boakas in every area he went. There is not a day that he did not mention about the old man. And that is campaigning. How you like it. Once you are mentioning your opponent, especially your major opponent. So Kumi's team did not focus on Cummings.
Hmm.
I had a back to back chat with Mariah one time in her inbox to tell her that they should focus on Cummings' strategy, on his campaign message, and on his campaign, and they should leave UP. So in the chat rooms for CPP, what was the target was UP, to make sure that they are consistently posting about UP on the social media, that they are consistently talking about UP because they felt that was the only way they could get the people attention. And majority of the people that was in line with supporting Cummins, they were from the UP angle. So that split actually messed with him. And then
Hmm.
worst case scenario, they did not focus on any campaign engagements. Kumis
Wow.
visited my district and he went to one of our area in Peace Island. There were just 10 persons, he and few people, and nobody paid him attention.
You mean
Like
he
ordinary
was
person,
waving anyway? No. Just
so
conclude in
I
20
believe
seconds.
that the people
You
that
know,
work with me did not do him justice. Kumis is a good man, but he don't have a good team.
thank you. Thank you. So you're not surprised at the fact that Mr. Kumi sits at number 6 right now,
Nelson,
despite
you remember
Liberians
also
rating him at number 3. You're not surprised at Appleton being at number 4 right now, despite nobody talking about him at all during the entire campaign period. And you're equally not surprised at Lucini, the ACOP man, being at number 3 right now, where a lot of people predicted that Mr. Kumi would have been. You're not
so
surprised at the placement.
having alcohol in the race is something that is highly significant because we have a huge Muslim population, and definitely you know they're gonna go for the And
Thank
worst
you.
case scenario was the situation that happened between George Weah and the Muslims one or 2 days before elections.
Okay, we're gonna
So for
move to
2 minutes on
Sylvester next.
Nelson, I just wanna make a little point. Can you give me like few seconds? You remember I came on a platform here with you, Nelson. I think Ami was on a platform that day. A few other ANC people were on the platform, and I made mention that I don't even see Cummings maintaining his 7% in this elections. He might
Thank
likely
you.
campaign for sixth place, and this is
Thank
exactly what's happening here.
thank you. Sylvester, we're coming to you. Let's try to work within at least 2 minutes so we have everyone making their points as well. Sylvester, you have been following closely. And guys, let's share the show. I will ask that we kindly share the show. Please share it on the different in the different groups as well, so we can have a great show tonight. Now, Sylvester, the placement, and we were just it is good that we're just talking about the ARCOP man. Though a lot of people are looking at Appleton, but this is what happened. with the ACOP and the CDC just 2 days. 2 days to election.
You see, right after you see stool being thrown here, supporters of CDC are throwing stool. I mean, just before the statement of the ACOP chairman could come to an end, you see CDCs are throwing stool towards this end. It is, I mean, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, tools are being thrown here, and here you got the ACOP chairman just a few minutes ago, and you got supporters of the CDC throwing stool from the other end right here.
That's only, I mean, like the eve of election. Did this play any role in getting the ACOP man, Lucini Camara, who nobody was actually talking about, to getting him at that very spot that a lot of people predicted that Mr. Cummings would have been? Yeah. Cindy, I see your hand up, but let's have Sylvester make his point. Just note your point, and I'm going to come back to you. Yeah. Go ahead, Sylvester.
Cindy, you were taught tired, no evidence. You see, when we were in school, after we take tests and they distribute the test paper, there will be some people who will always go back to the teacher to argue with their grades. That's what just happened to Cummings. Cummings, they were passing around secret, silent voter. What made them think he didn't get silent or presidential candidate too? Appleton was silent. The man was making a silent move. Okay, and the people he was making move, the voter for him, who will wake up in the morning and go stand online and get into a voting booth and say, you know what, anybody I see, I'll just cross it. Really? Does that even make sense? People knew who they were going to vote for. But when you don't have good marketing system, the branding will pull, and that's the point. They were always attacking people instead of selling their market. Go in the market, sell your market to your candidate. That's what affected them the way to number 6. And again, you know what? It was good that Cummings did not even go as VP to Bwaka, because he was going to be a liability instead of an asset. So let me tell you, any presidential candidate that got Nimba, they won. From Ellington all the way up to present. Anybody that got Nimba, they won. Where play Cummings get to anybody? Even your own play Maryland, they be in there. Where play? Where is stronghold? What you gotta bring? Money can.
So you're not surprised? You're not surprised at Mr. Cummings' position on the chart right now?
No.
Okay, let's talk about Dr. Monoba. Dr. Monoba is one of those persons. Dr. Monoba is one of those persons who was highly rated in this election. At some point, a lot of people thought that he would have taken Mr. Cummings' place at the third place. But Dr. Monoba is at 16 right now. We've already gone 49.8% of the vote.
But let me tell you something.
Dr. Monoba sits at 16th place.
Okay, let me tell you something. You know why Dr. Monoba is at 16? The place that's supposed to be one of his stronghold. He's from Lofa, right? But let me tell you something. We the Lofa people, we believe in culture. When the Loma Oma say, "Nganzai war," it mean where he wife. When he say he not married, he can say, "Whoa." Which that's it does not. It won't make sense to you.
But why the
Seriously, it will not make sense to you. Let me tell you, by the time resetting age in our tradition to our native place, the next thing now, our people know when you marry, oh, when you marry, the people take that thing for so that's why many of the people in the fact content they're not ready to vote for him. Not that he's not a good person, he doesn't have good platform and this, that. We, the educated people, we know that people with good platform.
But listen, Sylvester, do you really think that Dr. Monoba is at 16th place because he's not married? You really think that propaganda sold out to the Liberian people? That because Dr. Monoba, despite being highly educated, he was rejected because he's not married? You think so?
Listen, okay. We got a president currently that is married. We all know what it is. Then a single
I don't
man.
know what it is. I don't know.
Okay, you see this shit, so you don't know what it is, but I will tell you later.
Okay, what you want to say? As far as I know,
let me just
yeah, go
conclude with
ahead.
this. We know what it is, okay? We already know. You see, it's just like a woman, okay, leaving a previous marriage. Any man that comes to you now, there are a lot of factors you're going to take in place. A president that is married, legally married, okay? All your presidential candidates are running around with their wife, they're supporting their own campaign trail and this, that. You alone, you one man army. We don't know what kind of hotel you're sleeping in. We don't even know your chief of staff. We know that they will put you in our mansion. Eh? I'm not saying it might be, but there's a chance, my man, a man that human being too. And number one, the second thing is we want to know they man straight or you let woman. We want to know when you marry, you know you get woman.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Let's hold you there, Sylvester.
Yeah,
Because
just
Sylvester would have to hold you
directly
there.
now. They
Because
got
where you
that
going
part.
now, we're not going there. We have to hold you there. And I don't even believe that propaganda suit. You know.
Okay,
Yeah,
but why
I
they meant to
don't
number
believe
one
that
now?
propaganda suit because they use that propaganda with Mr. Cummings and all of that, but I don't think it's sold well. You know. So let's not go there. We're not going on the other aspect. But Cummings, you want? Sorry, I said Cummings, right? Cindy, you wanted to make a quick point, just 20 seconds, then we'll go to Raymond.
Yeah,
I remain Cummings to be on the show.
I remain Cummings until the election results are announced. Thank you. Look, I wanted to quickly speak on the issue of what happened. I think what the charisma that raised a couple days to the election, the issue of CDC versus ARCO.
Yeah.
Right. Look, if Muslims or other Muslims were not thinking about voting this guy, I think they changed their mind that day. I agree. I want to agree with Charisma for calling Muslims or Mandigo people, quote unquote, something that I can't say on the show, for attacking them. If any Mandigo or Muslims that were thinking otherwise, they probably changed their mind that day. And I think that has a lot to do with why Mr. Lucini Camara numbers are coming up. So Vesco and others can continue to attack Dr. Monimba on his personal life. People will not buy it. And I think we should desist from that. Thank you.
Thank you. So Raymond, go ahead and make your point.
He will not change it. He will see.
So anyone who decides to engage into politics is open for critique.
Exactly.
So Cindy, you cannot stop the people from adding their values. We all have personal values, and it varies from person to person. The people of Liberia have tradition and values. If you don't understand it and you understand Western values, that's good for you. But according to our tradition, a man who hasn't had a wife is a man child.
What is a what?
A man child. You haven't understood life in its totality. If you cannot manage a home, you are not suitable for leadership. Because the issues that come with everyday management of a home teach you general and broader lessons for broader society, even temperament. But if you live a life of loneliness, you only have your thoughts to deal with. And that means you haven't met a lot of challenges in life and troubling issues. Or wife, to manage a wife daily with all of the issues that come with women and children, teach you broader lessons for life. And that we come from Lofa, so we're speaking uniquely of our tradition that we are very vast and understand. So when we're speaking, we're not speaking because we just want to throw words out.
But you think that propaganda sold? You think it's the reason
It's
why
not about propaganda, it's the mindset.
Dr. Monaba is at 16th place?
It's a mindset that we're trying to unveil to you.
Mm-hmm.
There are things you will not understand unless you come from a certain locale.
Okay.
That sounds like a burden.
So,
Amy would deal with you.
another thing that the tradition would dictate, there were all of us, the Laban people, the Kisi people, our uncle, we cannot tell them no. That was going to be rude and disrespectful. His uncle was in the race, and he threw his uncle in the race.
Raymond, can I ask you a question? Nelson, is it allowed?
Can you allow me to land my thought? Then
let's
you
have
can
Raymond
ask me the
name
question.
his thought. Then
Uh,
you ask him. Yes.
His uncle is in the race,
Don't worry, Charisma. Will you
and he
free?
went
We're not
there. And
coming after you.
I
before,
stop interrupting Raymond. You know, Raymond
and
needs his.
before, according to our people, before you go and ask them for leadership, you should consult them. Our people do something called collective leadership, where the head doesn't make the decision. The decision is made with the people. And we have a phrase that we use. It's a direct translation to English. A rich yaw. You're asking them of their input, their advice, their guidance. And a younger person, in the parable that you hear in Liberia, you sit on the old mat to plant the new one means.
Yeah.
If a young man must take direction in life, he must learn from the older people who walk the path before him. Anything contrary to that is considered disrespectful and unacceptable. Mr. Monuba's father is well known in Lofa, as people would mention, what's his name, Appleton. Even far exceed Appleton. So if his family name is enough to sell him, but more than his family name was the decision he made. And the same can be said about Cummings, because Cummings did not understand the Liberian body politics and how Liberian thinks. He tried to westernize his campaign in Liberia. And look, the people in Liberia do not love or admire the bearer of bad news. The ANC and Cummings tried to make other people look bad by making himself good. That creates syndrome. Everybody else were corrupt. Only him understood the system. He had a new system that nobody understand. He could not communicate it effectively. It was only stuck in his head. And nobody buys something in peak in the bag.
So you're telling us, Raymond, that you're not surprised at the positions of
I
these.
said it. I told you Cummings was not going to maintain his 7th place. I said it on the show and everybody laughed.
No,
I told you if he
7%,
maintains
right?
3, he did well. I said it. Molba even laughed at me. He said, look, even though I support Walker, but I'm not oblivious to reality. So that's what people said.
Wow.
So my only surprise is Appleton. And to be quite honest with you, I saw a lot of opinion polls being done. People going into the communities and asking. Never a day, a single soul mentioned the name Appleton. And from the results that are coming up, Appleton isn't in a single locale. So if you say in Maryland, then you say his family name sold him in Maryland. And we all know campaigning and canvassing. Monrovia is the hot cake. How can anyone be serious about the presidency and don't campaign in Monrovia? That's not a strategy. So Appleton refusal to campaign in Monrovia and be unknown and a ghost, the secret and silent voter, he got them. And that's a surprise for me.
Thank you, Raymond.
Charisma says she has a question.
I'm open for the question, Charisma.
Nelson, can you allow me to ask my question? This whole married thing I'm hearing today on this show got me worried now, because I'm a young widow. I got intention to get married right now, and I'm into leadership.
You get up to 2029, man.
Yeah,
don't interrupt her.
Please.
Toure already here. We all attend the wedding. Toure.
No, let's stop interrupting. Let's have her to
we'll put a backstage.
The whole married thing, right? I have a different perspective about it. I got married at a very young age. I believe that marriage in the leadership can compromise their decisions. Emotionally, you can be blackmailed through your partner. I think you get a better leader when that person is not married than when they are married. Because when people cannot get you to do the opposite of what your value stands for, they goes to your partner. And when you are married and you are in a public space, you want to make it look like everything is so perfect, even when they are joking you on the neck. Even when you have the razor at your neck, you want to make it look, because you are scared of how people are going to castigate you, talk about how you can manage your home, how you and your partner cannot coexist. And I'm coming as in that brings you to a level that you cannot properly concentrate for what you are doing in the leadership. It becomes a complete distraction. So does this really, Raymond, answer me good though?
Yeah, well.
Does this also apply to females? Because I'm a widow. I don't intend to get married.
So, Charisma, in our African context, widows are considered people who was once married and they bear the same courtesy as married people. But I'm afraid for you, as a matter of fact, that you are young. So if
Don't
you're
do that.
young, traditionally people expect you to be remarried because there's a certain philosophy about single people. And you've seen it even in our African movies. Once someone becomes successful and of age, the African context see you to fit into society by being married and take upon responsibility. They consider unmarried people to be irresponsible and afraid of bearing the burden of a family. And leadership comes with an understanding that this person has been tested and the person has the right temperament. And when difficult circumstances kick in, we can expect the person to deliver. And another thing that they consider for leadership is commitment. Is this person committed? Can they stick to a cause? Come what may. And that's what marriage tests your resolve into. Marriage isn't an easy thing.
In short, Charisma, you must get married.
But they realize that. But Charisma, be honest with you, and all of the things that we are saying affects me as a person. I can't go in my tradition now and be considered a leader in the midst of.
Okay, wait. If I'm getting you, Charisma asked you a question. No, let's divert a bit. I mean, we're coming to you. You coming to.
No, I'm not setting my market. I'm just saying.
No. Listen.
I'm not trying to denigrate.
Raymond, let me get some point. Raymond, you made me. So, Charisma said she's not married, and she asked you a question. Now you answer the question, state the reason why every public servant, a leader, should be married to fit into society because people look up to you. But you ended up by saying you two, you are not married, right?
My sister Amy.
Nelson.
Amy, please go ahead.
No, Nelson. Can you give me a second?
You will not breathe. You're not breathe. You're not breathe. We'll go over to Emmy.
We'll proceed, my man. I proceed. It was
go ahead. But that's if Emmy wants to give some of the time to. But Emmy, go ahead. The time is yours.
Ali Emmy married. Go ahead.
Please unmute Emmy.
My computer won't add up. I don't know what's going on this few days.
You okay? Or we hearing you?
Can you hear me? Okay. So, Cummings, right?
Yeah, Cummings.
Oh, we're still talking about the marriage thing.
No. That was just in passing.
Well, just a little advice to
maybe you were doing a closing.
Just a little advice to Karishma. Don't let anybody push you into something that you're not ready for.
Thank you.
If you're ready to reach that, you need to find somebody who will support you into doing whatever you like to do. If that person you think will be a tongue in your flesh and not support you in whatever endeavors you want or something, he's not a man for you. So there are people out there, a guy out there who will love you and want to support you no matter what. So back to Cummings.
Yeah. No, not just about Cummings, but this latest result from the latest result from the National Elections Commission. We are at 49.8% of the total results. But the concern now is about the positions of those different candidates. You see President George Weah.
Yeah, I've seen it. You can take it down.
And so forth. Does this match your rating of these candidates during the campaign?
the votes are still being counted. And if you're talking about the bottom part with Mr. Cummings and them, no, I Mr. Cummings to be at least behind Mr. What's his name, Judge Weir.
But why do you think Mr. Cummings is already all the way down there, 6th place? I mean, no, I mean, don't do this to us. Don't do this to us.
If you're on the
Maybe
show
we have to.
today,
Can I take
Yeah,
a second while we wait for Emmy to respond to the
we're not
allegations?
waiting for Ami Cell that going.
Nelson,
Amatan?
yeah, Nelson, one minute, Nelson. You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
hear me?
We hear
Yeah,
you.
I need to help Amy fix her computer. So pass a message over to her for me since she's frozen. Let her restart
She
her
back.
computer.
She back. She back.
Oh, okay. You have
Can
to
you hear
restart
me?
your computer, Amy, and you have to delete a movie. If you have any movie on your computer, just delete one of them. Go to the recycle bin and get it out.
Okay, I'll do that. Let me see if I can finish my point here.
All right.
I guess, like everybody already said that Mr. Cummings people were more focused on attacking JMB than really focusing on that message, and I guess that was the strategy to get him into the 2nd place. But unfortunately, that did not work out well. And we all knew it wasn't going to, because not only were you attacking, you were demonizing him. The people that the one person that everybody was trying to remove. I don't remember them attacking that person at all. It was always Joe Boyka. Even when they asked some of them, like, oh, Judge Ria did this, he flew private jet, he stole the money, they will come back and say, oh, because of what Boyka did 40 years into government, that's why Judge Ria did this. Like, things that will be get breathing or whatever they'll be, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is why. That this come down to leadership. The same thing, the same leadership that Joe Boyka doesn't have. How did we come from Judge Weir to Joe Boyka? It was always something like pulling Joe Boyka into every negative aspect and stuff. And like Karishma.
Wow. Again, we're having some issues.
Get her to restart her computer, Nelson.
Yeah.
Restart and delete some
I mean,
stuff.
maybe you have to do that. So,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, just take 30 seconds so we move to the next talking point quickly.
All right, no problem, man. I want to discuss about Mr. Cummings, right? You know, every time we need to come on the show, we need to tell. I always used to tell the people, I said the only person who's selling the market for Cummings was Cindy. All the other rest, they were doing nothing but just attacking. And anytime you attack Bwaka, you lose votes. We said it over and over, but they never listen. They come on the show, they don't bring the issues to the table. But it's just like, Mr. Bwaka served government for 42 years. He was in the Senate. Which country you can tell me in Africa that the Senate get votes over the president? I will resign from this show. I want for any ANC. I'm telling you, I want for any ANC supporter to tell me in Africa. I'm not talking about the Western world. In Africa, that the vice president get authority to tell the president what to do. I will resign. So every day when they come on the show, they attack Joseph Boakai. And what you expect? The more you attack Boakai, the more you see people going towards him, and that will happen. A lot of ANC folks who are gravitating towards Kumi, they turn their back. They say, no, we can't follow the man because every day every day his supporter come on the show, they insult their old man. And the man did nothing to them. The man was the Senate. He was in the Senate. He only vote when the vote is start. What you want him to do? To violate the Constitution, to be like, okay, to be a dictator in the Senate? No. But every day they will not bring the issues. They will not discuss the issues. But it will be like, oh, Kumi this. I can call names. You want me to call names for the ANC? I can call names. They are many. That's why I always say, sending the only president can even, when you're talking, I can think, I say, okay, you know what? I get a second thought for Kumi. But other than that, they are zero. I submit.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And you think that's the reason why Mr. Cummings is all the way at
100%.
6th place right
100%.
now?
It's not even 99.9, but
No,
100%.
no. Let's talk about the position of Dr. Monumba right now. Does it match your rating of him before now?
Well, Dr. Motoba, like my brother Roman said, right? Our country is highly traditional. We look. You can agree or you can't agree that's a fact. But our people will not put somebody there who are not married. They will not do that. They will not. They will tell you, say, go back, go face a home. In my vernacular, right? In my vernacular. Before you do something, before they make you achieve or something, you gotta get one or two words. And all the people the people gotta see you. Yeah, in my background,
One or
like my
two
background where I'm
wives.
coming from. The people gotta see you
Thank you.
how you take. I come in the Midland. The people gotta see you how you take care of your wife, how you take care of your children, and then they make you Panama Chi or Tanchi. Being a Tanchi, being a Panama Chi, if you can take care of your home, then the people can see your example. But you're not even married. Then we can say this. I agree with policy. He got a breeding policy. A breeder makes a good man. But when it comes to
anyway.
But when it comes to our tradition, right? When it comes to our tradition, that's the fact. We can't dispute that. You understand? We can't Cindy, no. Cindy, look, we here, right? That would despite the Western world. That would be the okay, America can do it, Great Britain, but Liberia, more especially Africa, my man, the people gotta see you with your children, your family, before they get to that high. Let's forget about representatives, senator, all the about presidency. I beg you, man, brother. The people will never agree to you. I submit.
Mobile, I have a question. So I've been listening. I know Mickey said it earlier too. He said politics is locale in Liberia, right? Us being Liberian. And you also mentioned it being that, well, I think Raymond, you also said that it's tribal totality, right? With politics. So I'm looking at the numbers from Maryland. Cummings is from Maryland, as we know. Last election was very shocked at the fact that, the CDC also took won Maryland, right? And Cummings is from Maryland, right? So there was a thing where, let him come back the next 6 years. Let me see what we can do. So you guys trying to tell me, just based on some of the comments I'm hearing, that the ANC team didn't go back to the people of Maryland to make any impact, being that Cummings is from Maryland. The fact that right now, I know we only have like 49% of the vote, but Appleton is at 881 votes. Cummings is at 774. So if we're saying that Liberia, just based on analysis, that Liberians, we vote tribally, why is it that they're not voting for their own?
Right? You want
Based on the
right?
fact that Cummings,
okay, let me come in on that. Let me just get a clear cut.
Just give her a little time to learn.
Especially we have this concept of, our we got to put our own there. Everybody is putting their own there. So why is the people of Maryland, right? I'm just focusing on Maryland right now, are not voting tribally? Because I'm pretty sure the ANC team have done their due diligence in Maryland already. They have done something this particular election.
Appleton is from Maryland.
You want me to come in? All right.
I just give you information. Appleton is from Maryland as well.
Right, but he's the first time presidential candidate.
Yeah, because
I think I spoke to it early, Mulba, quickly. Appleton is riding on his name. His father's name is not strange in Maryland, in the Southeast.
Who was the man's father? That should be our next question. Who was his father?
Some lawyer, something.
Cindy, you want to answer that question?
Well, yeah, I don't know much about the family, but I spoke with somebody that know him very well, and it said his father, some lawyer or he has some position, and you know in the region. That's all.
Okay.
So can I respond to the question?
Yeah, come here. Let me just get a 30-second briefing.
Yeah, response. Very quick response to that.
Yeah. When last we are on a panel, right? Notice Mr. Cummings go in Maryland, spend exact 1 month in Maryland. Why he said that where the lapa eat the cola with the pepper, get the devil behind him, play the music, play the country music. When last? How many times? The people believe in tradition, and with all that, you going nowhere in Liberia. That's it. I submit.
And just to add up to that,
so we'll come to you.
Just a minute, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about our politics local, but it's also is Do you reflect me? Do you understand me? Do I have a relationship with you? And another thing in our politics, if you do not own a property in a locale, you are considered a stranger,
Okay.
even though
Thank you.
you're from there. Like if I don't
Thank
own
you.
a home in my village that I'm from, even though I'm established, I'm successful, when I get there, they will call me stranger. And it's
You're a
like hate they're
stranger.
throwing at me.
Thank you.
And it's identity.
Well, I think
Does Cummings
it's
own
about
a property in Maryland?
He doesn't.
I think it's about time we teach our people the strategy of a GDP. We need to be focused on other things that are tribal stuff. We need to be focused on how we can grow our individual income. What president strategically place in that? We need to stop focusing on tribal stuff.
So can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
No,
question?
okay,
Can I ask you a question?
Thank you.
See, sometimes we don't learn.
Listen.
Anytime you want to engage a person, you must understand who you engage in before you even communicate with them. If you don't understand, hold on, can I speak to you? If you don't understand the psyche and the value, there's no society without norms and value. Ethics. Ethics is local. If you do not understand, you can still build your GDP. I went to school in Japan. You do not understand you haven't been to a place that is very traditional than Japan. They build an arm for the satellite in outer space. Even the US haven't built that, but they're more traditional. A woman will not laugh in public without covering her mouth.
Thank you.
People bow down to one another, but they stay successful. So we should not throw down our values for Western values and pick up things that we cannot even identify.
Thank you. Let's hold you there, Raymond. Let's hold you there. We have to make progress. We need to go to our next talking point. The numbers are pouring in, of course. Okay, Mikey Godfrey. Thanks for joining us.
The state trooper.
Okay, let's give Mikey 30 seconds to just weigh in your thoughts on this, because we were going somewhere else now. We're just leaving this when you came in.
I don't think she's hearing us.
Mikey, are you hearing us?
She's still fighting all gadget, so we gotta proceed, brother.
Okay, so we'll have to make progress. Yeah. But I want us to end up on this note. We have the numbers coming in already, and though we had the previous discussion on that chat, the positioning of the different political parties. But again, like we did the previous night, I want us to weigh in our thoughts on these numbers that are coming from the National Elections Commission. Well, on the first night, we had a discussion here, a conversation on the numbers coming in and all of that. We're at 15%. 15%. The second night, it went up to 25.9%. The third night, we are at 49.8%. But I remember the first night, there were a series of concerns. The first concern was, why is there so much delay with respect to the way the National Elections Commission is releasing the results? From what we see here, is it fair to say that maybe in the next 1 week or less than that, we're going to have this entire result out from the National Elections Commission? And what do you also make of the process? We're going through a process where ballot boxes have been taken away by unknown individuals. We're going through a process where there have been attacks from some political actors and so forth. Even the National Elections Commission has got her own challenges. So I need us to wait in our thoughts on the process, the numbers that are coming out. And yes, there were a series of concerns about the delay. Is it fair to say that maybe in the next let's say 3-4 days, we're going to be done with this, because we are at 49.8%?
You want me
and
to
maybe
start?
you can all weigh in your thoughts on this. You Okay, so let's start with Amy. Amy was on. She went off. So let's try to get her. Then we can move to AB.
I hope your gadget is good now, Ami.
I hope so too. I don't know what's
I
going
want
on.
you to stick.
I had to delete some stuff. But yeah. Election commission. We should have been done with this number calling. I mean, it's what? How many days after the election now? Like today's the 5th day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but typically it's been 4 days.
4 days.
10,
Yeah.
2015.
Yeah, hopefully in the next week we will be done. But I mean, for places like Maserado and stuff to not be done yet, it's kind of surprising to me. And we having numbers from sign.
Wow. I mean,
yes.
there you go.
So they
There
buy,
you go.
but why she can use her phone one time? Use her phone one time.
Wow.
Keep using the computer and stuff.
Okay, I mean, let's have you to go out and come back in. But AB, go ahead. What do you make of this?
You know, for me,
Mikey, are you here? Are you okay? You can hear us? You want to say something?
so it's like my kid gotta go.
She good. She good.
Yeah.
I'm good, guys.
Okay. You go ahead.
Okay, so Mikey, go ahead.
How's everyone doing today? Tonight.
You want to be audible a bit?
No, I was saying hi to everyone.
Yeah,
how
go ahead.
you doing? Nice to see you. How you say your name, Babes? Is that Babes?
BB.
BB. Okay, you're very, very eloquent. I like you.
Oh, thank you.
Nelson, y'all not listening to me.
We're listening to you.
We're hearing you. Go ahead.
Sandy, Raymond, all my guys, Sylvester, Boba, you're not listening to me. I keep telling
Go
y'all
ahead.
something.
Tell your thing what you want to talk about.
I keep telling y'all something. These people are playing in our faces. We saw what happened today, Nelson. We saw what happened today. We are sitting back and just looking. And unity partisans are like digesting everything, literally. Like, okay, let's just wait and see. These people are playing in our faces. We're overlooking things that are gonna be detriment to all of us. As for Mr. Cummings, I don't know. The guy has to come back 2029. And coming back 2029, he has to like mobilize, he has to socialize, he has to break that circle of being just I, me, myself. So that's just that's literally that's what I have to say about him. But
Now,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, going back to the neck issue and the numbers that are coming out, is it fair to say that maybe in the next 3-4 days we're gonna be done with this thing? We're gonna know who the winners are.
Man, y'all stop playing over here. This lady is literally dragging this whole process because she's manipulating the system. She's manipulating the whole atmosphere. She knows that the longer it takes, Liberians are going to get reluctant. Liberians are going to get comfortable and be like, oh, let me just leave it for the sake of God. Let me just leave it. Let us just leave it. That's what this lady is doing. These people, this thing is all calculative. What's his name said it today on Spoon. It was all pre-planned. This is the first time in a long time for an electoral process to last this long in Liberia. If I'm lying, I stand to be corrected. I stand to be corrected.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Let's move to AB. AB, what do you think? AB, you are muted. You are muted, AB.
So thank you. So my view about the National Election Commissions, I believe that this woman, she does not know the mathematics. I believe strongly that this woman does not know the mathematics. And I have to come out today all my life twice to be able to point out the issues. That was, she repeated the same numbers that she repeated yesterday in the 14 result for Bapolu County. I have to come out to flag that. Furthermore, this woman said that 56 of 171 polling stations, that the percentage was 33.33%. If you do your mathematics,
no, are you talking about the Nima County situation?
I think discussing in general.
The Nima County, right?
Yeah, that was from Nimba County. The percentage was from Nimba.
AB, is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so I was there today. So she was actually talking about Nima County. She said the results given from Nima County today was 309 out of 736 polling places, and she said that that amounts to account for 52% of the vote,
which is not true.
And then when the calculation was done, it proved otherwise, right? And then after some calculation and everything, it then got we then got to realize that it was less than the 52% she was talking about. So when it was brought to her attention,
that's a cheating.
And she then said that, well, that's an error, but they're going to work on it. And then the next question that some folks were asking is, why only Nima County? Why should this error come only from Nima County? But again, we're all humans, so you can go ahead and just lend your thoughts on that.
Why can't Grand Coup?
Yeah, and secondly, this woman, I think Madam David Etta Brown last night, she want to put our country into trouble. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because while it is that the error is only happening to United Party stronghold, yes, it is in Nima County, in district number 4. She repeated the same thing again today. That 2 ballot boxes were stolen. She repeated that again yesterday, and then she repeated it again today. So why is it that the 2 ballot boxes cannot be stolen from George Weah's stronghold? When it comes to United Party stronghold, there where the errors are, there where ballot boxes are getting missing. Now,
well, what do you see here, Abi? What do you see here? What do you think is playing out? If there's any reason not to believe the National Elections Commission, if you have any reason not to believe it,
I am seeing clear cheating. Why you were announced the result yesterday? Why you announced the same results yesterday into today? Can you journalists answer that questions? Why is it that the same number you announced yesterday? The reason that was done so that to put Josh Fanner we are in the lead. Because the National Election Commission, the talent center, they were able to give her that result. The result that she was sort of announced today, it was given to her, but she refused to announce it.
Okay, thank you, AB, and again, we're coming to you next, BB. But listen, the entire process right now is going to fluctuate. Like, for example, yesterday, I'm saying yesterday to mean the day before the last result.
That is on the 13th.
Yeah, on the 13th. From the result released by the National Elections Commission, they captured several southeastern counties, right?
I agree.
So that result, as of yesterday, it put the CDC ahead with 9,000 votes, ahead of the Unity Party, 9,000 votes. Now, the results released today, I'm talking about the last result.
Yeah.
It put the CDC ahead with about 14,000 votes, a little over 13,000 votes. All right. So again, all of these things will play out based on the particular region that they are concentrating on at a particular time.
I agree 100%.
You know, so it's going to fluctuate.
I agree 100%. But if she has announced today's result, if she announced today's result of Babalu JMB had 16,000 votes. Which of course I have the talent sheet. I have the talent sheet right here. JMB has 16,000 votes. So that means that number that you are discussing, that number is 16,000 are going to swallow that numbers.
Thank you. Let's hold you there, AB. BB, let's hear from you. What do you think about this?
I just want to, I know, Kamara, you sound very angry. And I think I was there like 2 days ago. I was just right there with you. I was like, this is, BS. I can't really say the word on the show. But I think I want to challenge everyone on this panel right now for us to just put on our nonpartisan hat and really put ourselves as like really Liberians that want change and ask ourselves, what are we solving for? Debayetta I feel like she have really feel us as Liberians, because that position is a very civil position, right? You're working for the people. Her attitude don't show that. And the numbers are wrong. So why are you guys taking 4 days to count numbers and still bringing us wrong numbers? What is the point of dragging the election or the counting for 2 million people? And if you're still bringing wrong data, what is wrong printing? And I think people say things, and as Liberians, we don't challenge them. She said that the percentage was wrong printing. I mean, listen, whatever you put in Excel and you print it out, that we're going to print out. It's not like an additional system there that like is whatever you put in the information. And because of that, you have 6 years, right? 5 years so to strategize, to come up with a team or data team to be able to handle this. I think Liberians, we need to be able to hold our people accountable. That like you guys are, your job is just not like a 4 months job within your whole career. No, it should be planning and it should be strategic. There is no reason why that Debayetta and her team didn't have a plan. And even if their plan is to extend it for the whole 15 days and exercise their constitutional right of counting the ballots, but they're not doing it at an accurate and a proper pace. It showed lack of respect for the Liberians that stood in line. Karishma on the show a couple of days ago, she said people were in her polling station at 4 a.m. People took their time to stand there, and you get on a press conference every day at 5 o'clock. You told us to get there at 4:30. We're there before you. You get there at 5 o'clock. There is no apology. There is no accountability to why you're late. The international community, there are Liberians in the diaspora that your network system crashed out on every single day. There is no apology for that. I think as Liberians, we need to just continue to ask ourselves, what are we solving for? What do we need to solve for? I know these positions are appointed by the president, but our senators that we vote for every election need to play a part into this. They need to be able to understand, who are we bringing on? Is this person even equipped? Somebody said on the show last night, this woman is not even equipped for her job, because you have months of preparing for 2 million people to vote. Don't tell me, oh, that is system. What did you do with the budget? Did you put in data analysts to get these numbers? Or you just went and used the budget to buy empty container boxes so that we can put paper into it? We need to stop settling for mediocrity. There is no excuse to counting election for 4 days and still giving us wrong number. It's unacceptable.
Thank you.
I knew I like you for a reason.
Thank you. Listen, but Raymond, you left your seat empty. Raymond, you can't be doing this to us, man. You should have cut off your camera.
Let me go ahead and then
just
they
cut
may
your
come back.
webcam off.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So go ahead, Sylvester. Let's hear you.
All right. You see, my fellow panelists, we are taking this thing for granted, but it's a serious issue. This lady is saying that she has 50. First of all, you're supposed to have a press conference at 4:30. Now, At least you put a plan in place. Gentlemen, we have a press conference at 4:30. So 3 o'clock we'll be here, to check our stuff and things. 4:30 exact, we go to give our press conference. It's a disrespect to international observers and even the press people and this, that, for you to always be showing up late. That's a disrespect.
Because they want to change the number.
And again, look, just because you have 15 days does not mean you have to use all the 15 days. Now look at this. We're talking about 15 senators and 73 representatives. Nobody can tell me here that there will be no dispute. There will be a dispute. People will file complaint to the commission, to the magistrate, and if they're not satisfied, they will go to the board of commissioner. From the board of commissioner, it might go to the Supreme Court, and the government has to continue to run. So if the legislature return and they don't have the numbers to have sessions, how do they run the country? You have to take all that into consideration when you're going up there, acting like you are the cream de la creme of the year. You are the most beautiful female in the country right now because everybody run to you to come see you talk, and you're arrogant about it, and you're not professional about it. We're looking at this from a small point. This can bring a serious crisis. What happens if the government is not inaugurated on the day that the Constitution says it is? That's interim government because the government become illegitimate. So it's something.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nelson.
Mikey. Mikey. Mikey,
So,
you don't want
no, I gave my time. I gave my time over, but I wanted
You already done. What kind of time you giving over?
But you've exhausted your time. Which time we gave over? We need to move over to
I just wanna Nelson, please. I'm supposed to be having VVIP ticket on this platform.
No, listen.
No, but seriously, Nelson.
You give my sister 20 seconds.
Right, Sylvester.
Yeah, we have to move on. So we give you 20
deal with you in the group chat, Nelson. I will deal with you over there. No, but
okay,
seriously,
yeah, just take 20 seconds. We need to go back. Yeah, we need to follow the queue.
Well, I'm so sorry, guys, but to a point that Sylvester and BB was just making. I don't know what we're gonna do should in case this don't go in our favor. Like I don't know what we gonna do because from the look of things, I think like that is the direction that this is heading to. This is heading to chaos. This is heading to people being treated unfairly. So that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. For the past time, if you look at the different percentages that have been delivered, we know that there are some repeated numbers. So the actual 49%, I don't think is 49%. And if you have a body analyst, the person who will be able to determine and describe a person when they are guilty, you will notice that most days when the chairman or the chair lady is presenting, she looks so guilty because she do have a preconceived motive. And this is a bad thing. It's not helping the Liberian community. Right now, she at a point where she really don't know what to do because she's been coerced, she's been controlled by the present government. And I can tell you, Godfrey, there will not be anything that will change the result. What she's doing now is to satisfy the person who appointed her to serve as the election commissioner. And then the expectation of winning the election massively is not happening. So what she's going to do is to satisfy the followers of the president, the sedition and the reaction. So she's going to go to the areas where he has a lot of vote and bring it forth. But I can tell you in the next 3-4 days, there is no way, there is nothing she's going to do to change the election. The actual figure will come in. And don't preempt negative things in the future that it will go against the broadcast election or the idea, the love, the things the Liberian people want, the change that they do want, the foresee. I can tell you that there isn't anything that will be done in the negative. They have tried and they keep on trying, and people flecking out their mistakes. So she would govern herself. International community, they are not only watching, they are not only monitoring, but I know that they're going to guide her and going to remind her that 14 years of civil crisis cannot be repeated in Liberia. The Liberian right down, they want a voice or the voices to be heard. So in subsequent days, I can tell you, things will not be repeated like that. She will come up ready to present those actual figures, and there's no way she can change it. Another thing is that the ballot buzzings that she's talking about always is missing. It's guilt, fear. She's so afraid right now. So she's saying this out of her subconscious mind. She don't even know what she's doing. You understand? She's nervous. She never, anyway, if you see a giant above you and you little person below, and then you're supposed to submit to that person. You know, you feel afraid, you want to satisfy the person. But she had the greater giants, not only one, on the other side are monitoring the Liberia activity, and they're telling her the people are ready for a change. So everything you're going to do, you should be very careful. So to tell you people today, I can tell you in the next 4 or 5 days, there will be a greater change. There will be an improvement in the presentation, in the result counting. And
Okay, so you think in the next couple of days, the full results will be up? Because there's one thing to take into consideration here is that, Sandy, we're going to come to you. On the first day, we got what, 15%, right?
50%, right?
On the second day,
25.9%.
we went up to 25.9%.
Yeah.
On the third day yesterday, we went up to now we are up to 49.8%.
Which do have question to it.
That
question.
First day we didn't have even 1 good percent. The second day we had a little under 6%.
Exactly.
We didn't get to 1%.
Okay, so looking at the trend that this result has been taking, looking at the trend that the National Elections Commission has been taking, it suggests to anyone who has been following that the pace at which the results are being released is increasing gradually as we go along.
Exactly.
Is there any prediction that if we can be here in 3 days at 49.8%, that in the next maybe 3 days we could just be at the very end of this entire thing?
I have a prediction.
Yeah.
As of the next, I can tell you that it will go, the next result will go more than 10% increase. Or I just want to say 10 to 20% increase, because there are a lot of counting, there are a lot of monitoring activities that are going on. There are a lot of people involved. There are a lot of people talking and people expressing that dissatisfaction. So the delay tactics that have been played over the days will be, we minimize, and then the people's voices will be heard. From this station, there are a lot of people speaking, even from the camp of the CDC. They want to hear the positive thing. So everybody on that tour. So I foresee that there will be a 0.5 or 0.10 increase in the report. That's what I think.
So just in a couple of days, we could just be finished with this whole thing.
But now, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think these numbers are being cherry picked.
You don't think so, BB? You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think these numbers are being cherry picked, and just based on the conversation and based on how like the Baka team is saying that, based on their numbers that they're winning, right? It's a strategy. Why would she rush to put all the Baka's number out now? No, these numbers are being cherry picked. We still know there's a situation in Sano, and we know that Sano is, one of CDC biggest strongholds, right? So these numbers are going to be cherry picked, and I think that I don't even think we're going to get 10% tomorrow. If we do,
can I interject? Can I interject quickly? So basically, based on the information that I got from our war room, Even some county, we have not received 100% of the tally sheet. That's due to the logistic issue, like the road conditions and transportation costs. So
Yeah,
we're not
yeah,
100%
and
doing
maybe
this
because of
immediately.
and maybe because of reasons like this too.
Liberia people
Sherry,
joke.
maybe because of reasons like this too. What is
But
are neck workers? You see, these are neck workers. Look at this.
They must really be getting good money.
This is
Still
insane.
Obiano.
I need to raise my right hand. I beg you.
They don't even have one rainbow slap.
They
Nancy,
must really be
I'm
getting good money.
Nancy, I'm not focusing my prediction from the hard to reach community or counties. I am going to tell you this. Because of the fear, she's going to report more information from Mozzarella County, Magibi County, Grand Bassa County. She's going to do a random sampling. She's going to go to Grand Bassa County. She'll come around Mirasa County. She'll go around Magibi County, and she'll get a chunk from Monserrado County just to have an increase. She's not going to go to the far to reach, but just watch it and let's see. It's just my
Okay,
own
thank you.
prediction.
Thank you.
Okay.
Guys,
We'll
can I
move
just
to
ask
Cindy.
something? Can I ask something? We know as
You want to borrow? You want to borrow a few seconds from Cindy?
Just 2
Cindy, do
seconds.
you
No,
agree to
I
that?
don't give anything out. I don't.
That's very sticky. Oh, that boy,
That is so big.
I told you on the same side. I told you on the same side. As Liberian, I go back to the question I asked, and what do we keep solving for? Election happen every year around the same time. Not every year, but every every six
Every
Yeah,
6
every
years.
6 years. Yeah.
rainy season time. So what do we do for all of these things? What are measure we're putting in place to get these things? And even so, if we're saying, oh, some of these rural places, Madame Devietta haven't even given us our most strategic place, which is Monterrado. We should have all of the numbers by now.
No, and
So,
also let's not forget
we still don't have all of our radio station numbers.
This election, unlike other election money we had, this election was fully funded by the government. So it was underfunded compared to the previous election we had. So other election was actually funded by the international community. We have more staffers, we have more
Sherry, it's not your
technology.
turn. Why are you taking people
Now
talking
it
points?
makes sense.
But
Now
great
it makes
question.
sense,
That's a
Sherry.
good thing. So Liberians,
Now it makes sense.
Guys, let's do this. Let's do this
we
in
need to
order.
have
Yeah,
standards.
now go to Sunny.
We need to have standards. We
Okay.
can always keep making
We
excuses.
definitely need to have standards.
We need to have standards.
Cindy, let's hear from you. Now, Cindy, looking at the numbers, and let me just throw this in very quick because someone kept asking the question in the comment section as to whether the results I'm talking about rather is in favor of Ambassador Blackeye or the CDC. So again, the current result with 49.8% of the votes already counted, the current result puts President George Weah in the lead with 415,895 votes, which is 44.58%, while Ambassador Joseph Nima Bwaka of the UP is in the second place with 402 votes, 402,137 votes, which is 43.1%. So right now is 44.58% versus 43.1%. So just for the clarity for that person who kept asking in the comment section. But go ahead, Cindy. Let's
That
hear
was
it.
from today's result.
Yeah, the latest result. But
Okay.
again, another thing to capture here again is that majority of the counties captured today are the southeastern counties, and those counties are the stronghold. Now, you take for example, Sino County. From the results today, the CDC got about 11,000, a little over 11,000 from that county. While the Unity Party got just 1,000 from the county. But when the result, a portion of Nimba County came out, maybe I should share the stream. Let me see. Okay, so there's no way to do this, but from just the portion that 309 polling places out of 736 polling places stuff that came up, just from that result, Unity Party got 69,361, while the CDC got 26,000. So if you're talking 26,340, so if you comparing the 69,361 to the 26,000, you can tell what the margin is. It's a very wide margin just from a result from a single county. Is sort of almost even with all of the results we have coming from the southeastern region. But you can go ahead, Cindy.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And I like the energy from BB and the rest of the ladies here tonight. Great. Look, before I get to the topic here, I promised to do something on this show and I haven't done it. I said that if we reach to this point in the election results, based on the result, that I will declare my side. And I want to make sure that I do that. I am on a rescue team for the sake of Liberia. Just don't put me on the star.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
No, Sandy, listen, you gotta say that thing again. Why will you make that pronouncement just at the time when Anthony is coming on the stream? Then you make it a pronouncement that you're on the rescue team.
Congratulations, Cindy. I knew you were the man. I knew you were
For
the
the
man.
sake of our country.
Cindy, you got a bottle of wine on me, y'all.
Oh, there you go. For the sake of our country and given
Where is
where
Josh
we are.
Wheeler? Where is Josh Wheeler? No, I gotta call Josh.
Oh my God! Where did Sylvester go? Why you took Sylvester out to bring Anthony?
So, and given where we are, I am on the rescue. Train.
Let's send it.
Thank you. Please give
I'm
Cindy his
on the
time.
rescue train, and we are here to ensure that we elect a better leader that is not.
I'm calling George.
No, yeah, we gotta get Josh coming on now.
Gotta get Josh.
But just make sure the side of the train you will put me is not an old cat. You're building a new cat for me.
Okay,
go ahead, make a point.
So let me go ahead. Let me go ahead to the point.
Oh, you have Josh on the line? I was just calling Josh on this end.
But Josh know I was never going to go to CDC side. Josh know.
Okay, Sherry, what you do? Sherry, what you do? Cut the phone off. Let me call Josh. Send
Okay,
I'll leave Josh.
But why are telling driver sending join the rescue?
Josh know I would never go to CDC
side.
Because Boba, he always talking.
Let the man go ahead. Then for them we'll go to
So listen. Sandy, you go ahead, but listen, let's have our brother Josh on the line. Just
always talking.
Josh, listen, Josh. No, we want to get Josh's reaction from
He's always mad about something.
Josh, welcome to the show. You live.
Thank you so much, Nelson.
But my man, what happened? You in Liberia, you get on the show. You were in all the way Australia. You used to
the man got green on that when supporting the government.
Yeah, my man. Look, the timing, my man. I just love my sleep in this country now, man. Since I came, when you're eating all your organic food, you know what I mean. You need some rest, and you know what I mean.
I don't have TV.
Yeah, enjoying it. But look, today I took up my time to watch you guys. I just woke up. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago, and decided to watch you guys. Yeah, and I'm really not surprised by Sandy's pronouncement.
You're not surprised?
People are training. I'm not surprised actually, because most people on the show that come here, excluding Anthony, for reason.
Oh, right.
These people, their most compelling cause to come on the show was to get rid of Josh Weir. You know what? And so if there's any twist in any statistics when it comes to that, it will fall on the side that will take Josh Weir out. And that's a fact.
So you're not surprised at all. But how do you feel? You've been trying to win people like Sandy over. And now Sandy has disappointed you tonight. Sandy has gone the way of the train. No, Anthony, you are not interrupt. Anthony, I'll soon put you in the back. Anthony, you are not interrupting.
Anthony, there was nobody here, so that keep quiet. There was nobody here.
One of the smartest Liberians we've got. You know.
Oh, right.
I was with the hope that he will come our way. But sadly, my suspicion has been realized that
Sandy is very smart enough to know the truth.
Was to get rid of Josh Weir, and they think Josh Weir is a problem that Liberia has.
Okay, Josh.
I disagree. We can all disagree, but I think he's wrong.
Thank you.
But look, I wish him well. Hopefully that when the time comes that Joshua is being inaugurated, I will invite him to Liberia. We'll all come,
Thank you.
and have, something, to enjoy.
And then
Thank
I'll
you.
be daydreaming and
Thank you, Josh. Thanks a lot. We look forward to having you on the show once you have the time. Thank you.
But why is he
let
not
me.
coming back? Josh, we missed you. Come back on the show. We missed you.
This is interesting. But Cindy, just lend your thoughts. Cindy,
Yes,
lend your
so
thoughts.
now that I'm on the tree and the tree is speeding up, and now we are. So let me get on the topic here. Look, and I made this pronouncement for a reason because I do want to come from a different point on this topic that we are discussing. I am one of those that will not come on this show and trying to speculate or try to get into the mind of the election commissioner. While it is true that some of us have fear based on the trend that we are seeing, I want to believe in the professional process and giving the eyes of the international community, Liberians that are watching this process. I want to believe that this woman will not do anything to bring chaos to Liberia. My biggest problem with her is the lack of communication. She's not timely on her communication and she's very dismissive. When you are having technical issues, when you are having logistic issues, speak to the people. Let them know what's holding you back. Let them know what's preventing you from giving the numbers timely. You said, Nelson, that this is not the first time. Usually it's about 4 days to reach to the final pronouncement. But we must learn from the past to make the future better. Given that we were at 4 days in the past, why are we now reaching 4 days? Tomorrow will be 4 days. To you, it's tomorrow already, Sunday. And I can tell you that we will not get 100% tomorrow. So why are we not learning from the past? But then again, Sherry came and said, look, we have a lot of funding problems this election. She did not get the proper funding. Speak to the people. Tell the people, look, in some part of the country, our people are walking in the water to carry the toilet sheets. This is our problem. These are the issues we are faced with. And don't leave the people in suspense. Don't leave them wondering what's going on. Don't leave them questioning your professionalism. Don't leave them questioning hidden intent. And I think that's the biggest problem. I believe we will have the right result. I believe the ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai is president come January 2024. I just hope that this lady will not delay the process and she will not lead the people into chaos. But what I want to say there is, let us all be patient with the process. The UP and the rescue train that I'm on now, we have folks that have the tally sheets. We have folks that are technical. We have folks that know the process and know the system. So we have the information that we need to compare notes. When she gave her results and our results are different, the leadership of the rescue team will come out. Let us not stress ourselves. Let us wait and let us allow the process to go through. And comes January, we will all fly to Liberia to inaugurate Omen Boakai. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sharif.
Ticket
Come in,
already.
Sharif.
My ticket
Sharif.
already.
1 minute. After Sharif will
Okay.
come to Anthony. After Sharif.
So this is what I have to say. I believe that the National Election Commissioner, this is a problem that I have with her. Her demeanor is very bad, and the way she communicates to the people is very bad. I understand that this election is quite different from our past elections, where it was 100% funded by the international community, and this particular one was actually funded by the Liberian government. And the amount requested initially was not actually given, so they actually operating with something that is actually below budget. But again, based on my interaction with our folks that are working in tally rooms, and some of the information that I'm privy to, and I it's something that I'm proud about. this one thing I can assure the Liberian people: the right thing will be done. The only problem that we have with the NEC is the manner in which that they're going about this process is very slow, and they are not communicative with the people. They are not sending out the right message, and once you do that, people become suspicious of what you are doing, and people
So,
decide.
I don't want to ask you a question because you already getting information from the war room. So, according to what we are in, right, out of 17 districts in Maserado, it is true that United Party won 13 districts. It is true.
Yes. So
If
it
yes,
was
how
actually
authentic that is?
it was actually a few minutes ago. We just completed counting our tally sheet for Monserrado. We did win Monserrado, but the margin is not high. Just to get that out there, the margin is not high. The margin is actually below 5,000 votes. So, but we did win Monserrado, and that is something that was actually expected. With regards to, for example, Nimba counting was interrupted yesterday due to some talks that went there. They wanted to interrupt the entire situation. But this is what I'm saying. I want the Liberian people, in as much as we want to hold our institutions and our leaders and foot to fire, we also have to understand that this particular process, they might have an intent to cheat, but because of the process and how it's been implemented and people that are involved, they will have an ill intent, but it's not going to be done. This election, the right result will be given. And this is one thing that we have been doing. For every polling or for every result they gave, we will always go to a war room to compare numbers according to what NEC just gave out. That from that comparison, we can know where is the discrepancy. If they are off by 2 or 3 votes, we know that's human error. But whenever they are above 10, 15, 20 votes, which so far we have not experienced any issue of such. So that I can tell you for free. And again, they are pressures. They do have pressure from the government, pushing them to do the wrong thing. But again, with the commissioner and the team we have on ground and all of the tally sheet we have, and based on the process that have been implemented, that have been put in place, trust me, the right thing will be done. And I want to urge all the Liberian people, the right thing will be done. Your president will be your president, Joseph Numa Boaka elect, will be inaugurated in January, and the results are in our favor. And I can tell you, nothing sneaky will be done.
Thank you.
Can I ask you a question, please? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
No problem.
With the issues in Nima County concerning the missing ballot boxes, don't you think there will be some problems?
Okay, with the respect to the missing ballot boxes, so it was actually it was 3 initially, and then now it's 4. So those missing ballot boxes are not presidential ballot boxes. Those are representative for a district. That is easier to take care of than presidential. So the worst case scenario for that district, they will just do a rerun.
Thank you.
Yeah, the ballot box is not senatorial, it's not presidential, it's representative.
But representatives is equally important. The representatives are lawmakers.
No. The reason why I'm saying this is because it would have been worse if it was presidential. Because if it's a presidential, then now you're asking the entire county, you have to nullify the result for the entire county, or maybe you're asking to redo.
Yeah.
That will cost more money than conducting an election for a district.
Please, let me ask a second question, Abeki. Let me ask a second question. Sure. You know, most time when people talking about when there's like 2 numbers different, like 3 numbers, don't forget to know that the numbers are adding up. So in case those numbers that we overlooking in locality, suppose increase by 3%, over the total vote of Joseph Yuma Boakai? What will you do when you are not trying to control it at this moment?
No, okay. So to answer that question, this is something that we fought against so hard until last minute we won. There's something they call the FRR. So it's called a final registration roll. So the FRR roll is something that NEC was actually reluctant to give to us. So what the FRR roll does for you, let's say you have a school, you have 12th grade, you have 10th grade. So I'm in a 12th grade, or maybe I'm in a 10th grade, you in a 12th grade. I have 15 students in my class, and all the names are on the list. You have 16 students in your class, all the names are on the list. Then tomorrow, you get 2 new students come in your class. You know exactly those students do not belong in your classroom. Because of a fact, you have a list, their names are not on that list. But the list that you have in that classroom, I have a copy. Students have a copy. The principal have a copy. The dean of students has a copy. And the owner of the school or the CEO of the school has a copy. So even the teacher who try to add more students to that classroom will not change the number of what the principal has in the principal.
It will not reflect. It will not reflect
on the principal list the principal has. It will not reflect on the list that the owner of the school has. It will not reflect on the list that or whatever it is that the student has. So that's why we wanted that list so dearly, and we fought hard, and we managed to get that list. We have the FFR rule. It can never increase that number, and it can never reduce that number. The only thing that can do to that, that can happen to that list, it can only reduce due to invalid votes and also due to turnout, but that number cannot increase.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Anthony, go ahead, Keith.
Thank you very much. You see, sometimes when some of us speak, because we don't worship or precinct a political party that we not support, then we are automatic out of sedition, or we are hater to JMB. The brother just said something tonight, and if you're a number person like me, you will pay keen attention. They won Maserado by 5,000 votes. If Unity Party wins Maserado by 5,000 votes, look at the vote aggregate across the country, where George Weah is doing well compared to Boakai, and where Boakai is doing well compared to George Weah. Statistically, George Weah is competing in the area that are Boakai stronghold. For instance, in Nima County, the Boakai strong place with a vice presidential pick, George Weah got over 43,000 votes in that place. You're not supposed to get that kind of number. If you take it to the southeastern region, Joseph Yuma Boakai did not accumulate 43,000 votes in the entire southeastern region. Now, if George Weah is losing in Maserado County by only 5,000 votes, we're talking about 900,000 plus vote registered voter in Maserado County. That's a huge chunk of number, right? I'm not saying George Weah going to win. I'm only basing my statement if the number that our brother, what's his name, Sharif just gave, based on what he gave, let's take it for face value for the sake of this conversation tonight, right? Let's just agree that Unity Party wins Maserado by 5,000 votes more than George Weah. That is not a commanding lead. Take, for example, Lofa County. CDC has a president in Lofa County. That CDC not supposed to even have a playground there because that Joseph Yuma stronghold. These are things that you consider when you're talking about numbers, because if the man that you're competing against can compete in your area, in your own backyard, but you are not doing the same for that man in his backyard. That's why Trump lost the election in America against Joe Biden, because Joe Biden was competing against Trump in certain states that Democrats never won, right? Sometimes, in as much as you don't like Anthony Gay, listen to what he has to say, okay? I am not the election commissioner. Don't shoot me tonight. Don't insult me. Don't ruin your integrity because of me. Do not go to hell because of Anthony Gay. Please don't do that to yourself. What I want you to understand here is that Man, you ask your question, don't worry. The fact of the matter here is that look at the area. If the man is doing well in your area, putting up certain numbers, that number will make sense inside the area. He covering the gap. So that means I thought United Party is supposed to win Maserado County with a wide margin compared to CDC because CDC struggled in Maserado 2020. We saw that. So the margin is supposed to be like 5,000. If it is true, then you gotta be worried. I hope it is not true, brother. I hope it's at least 15, 20, 25,000 votes. But if it's that close, then you gotta think a little bit because right now they are in the lead. I want to you back my time.
Can I say something to Anthony a little bit? Can I say something? Please.
Okay, yeah, come in, no problem.
Anthony, when we are in a public discussion, I would like for you to always be positive in your approach. Forget about how people think about you. Don't bring how people think about you into your opening statement. It makes the statement toxic. And another thing what you try to say in muscle, I agree with what you. I agree with what you are saying. Your analysis.
Anthony, let you speak. You will come
You
in.
analysis when it comes to number, people getting numbers for another person's stronghold. When you add up, there's possibility for that person to sum up that number, maybe allowing them to win. You are trying to give us the idea that we should not think that we have already won the election. So what you're trying to say is good, but remember you have the Western cluster. You should also remember we have the internet. You should also remember Buchanan is a large a populated county. So if not winning Maserado by 50% doesn't mean that we have failed. And remember, we are going against the incumbent. We are going against the incumbent. And this man do have the ability. His followers got children under around 13 years old that were registered. And the only person the people know when you ask a little child who's in the early teens, Josh Manuel. So, but for us to come up with these numbers, there's still possibility that we can win it.
Can I get to like 10 seconds?
Anthony, just wait to get answer all the questions together instead of you doing one by one. Yeah, go ahead, Sharif.
Yeah, so Anthony, this is what I have to say to you. To come here and say that Unity Party winning Maserado not by landslide, so it's a defeat in itself. You have to understand this. This is not any other party. We are talking about CDC. CDC that have historically won Maserado. And if you look at the data, Maserado is, if not the biggest stronghold that they have. To think that if anybody could tell you, or any election maybe election analyst to come out to say that Maserado is going to be a walk in the park, that person is doing a disservice to you and to the audience. Maserado is never going to be an easy ride for anybody. For opposition to come to Maserado and win, especially the position that Unity Party found themselves. We found ourselves in a position where that in terms of like finances, campaign is money. We cannot compete with CDC in terms of money. If you look at Lofa, CDC have been campaigning in Lofa from 2017 up to now non-stop. That have continued. And let me break this news to you. In as much as it is sad to say, but now most of our politics involve money. Some of the townships, districts, the leadership, all they want is money. And once they get that money, they can turn the entire township over to someone else. So this is happening. That's African politics for you. And that's Liberian politics. It's sad to say, but that is it. It's all about what can I have in my pocket now. So to say that CDC will not pull up a fight, my brother, that's not true. There'll be a fight. But the only news that I have to give you is this. We are doing extremely well in Margibi. We are doing extremely well in Bon County. We are doing extremely well in Nimba. We are doing extremely well in the Western Cluster counties. We are doing extremely well in Monserrado. We are doing extremely well everywhere else. Those southeastern counties you just named, combine all the votes from those counties, is the same size as Nimba. So let's just forget the fact that we understand. We gave that to CDC that he's doing well in the southeastern counties. He's doing very well there. We understand that. We gave that to him. But again, does he have the mathematical advantage over Unity Party? No, that's not it. And I can assure you, by Monday or maybe by tomorrow, matter of fact, you'll get a clear cut, or you get a clear idea as to where we are leading in this election. And by Monday, I will tell you, you'll see CDC and they'll all start. The congratulations will start coming in immediately by Monday.
Thank you.
And also the
Anthony
incumbent
coming. Anthony coming. Anthony.
Let me say this, right? Sherry and my sister, right? Listen, the argument I'm putting up here is very simple. Monserrado County is not friendly to incumbent. Eileen lost Monserrado twice. The 2 times that she got elected. The first time she got elected, 2005, check the result, check the history, she lost Monserrado County. 2011, she lost Monserrado County, but she still won the election, right? So Monserrado is not friendly to the incumbent. Let me get it. It was that same Monserrado County when we had the CPP, the original CPP, and we flogged Thomas Fowler right in that same Monserrado County. They don't got elected twice in that same Monserrado County with the CPP effect, right? So the Monserrado County factor here. Now, I'm going to need 4 counties tonight that you should pay key attention to. George Weah, under no circumstances, should be doing as well as he's doing in Nima County. That's one. He should not do as well as he's doing right now in Lofa County. He should not do as well as he's doing in Grand Bassa County right now. He should not be doing as well as he's doing in Margibi, even though he said Margibi ahead. But these are counties that George Weah, under no circumstances, with its poor performances that we have seen over the past 5 to 6 years now, these guys should not be doing as well as they are doing. Now, because of these factors, you got to be very cautious. And we already have only, 49% of the vote. If tomorrow we have 65% of the vote and Joseph Yumon Bwaka takes the lead, then you can have that's the reason why in the developed world, they give projection. Based on the statistical information that they have, they can say, okay, I don't care you can gain the rest of the other county or the rest of the other district, no matter what. Based on the popularity in this area, he would not amount to surpass this lead of this person. We are not there yet. If you cannot make a comfortable projection that based on X, Y, and Z, that's why I asked the question yesterday in the group chat that, based on your talent sheet, can you comfortable say now, Joseph Yumon Bwaka has 65% of the national vote of Liberia? Nobody could answer that question. We all waiting for NEC. You say you get talent sheet. Someone said, I don't have control over your talent sheet. I will wait until what NEC gave up. But based on this information, I would just say, be very cautious and prepare for plan B. Because these guys are growing this fish very slowly at a tender pace. That's what I'm saying.
My brother. These are public information. It's just a matter of who is willing to look for it. All the number that CDC are posting is not backed by any tally sheets, or is not backed by any real data. When the election was concluded, the elections NEC provided the top 2 performing parties their tally sheet, copy of their tally sheets, and one was publicly displayed for everyone to see it. So these are not secret, are public informations. So we're making our projection based on what we have.
Thank you.
CDC has theirs. What the projection are they making?
I mean, I'm not privileged to all of these information, so I'm just here. Who am I to condemn your talent sheet?
Okay, let me come in, right? Let me come in.
If JMB wins, I will congratulate him, and we hope that we have a good country. That's it.
Sharif, let me ask this question, right?
Sure.
Now, if you look at the entire country, you're looking at Lofa, Nima, you're looking at Lofa, Nima, Bomi, Kidma, Bapulu, Maserado, how you call it place? Yeah, okay, Bapulu, I call Bapulu. Okay, all those countries, right? Within your own understanding, how many percentage you think Joseph Baga? Because when what Gates saying, right? He may be right, because if you look at it, the entire breakdown, George, we are going as much into Nima Lofa, then George, we are going. I mean, then Baga going to the west, to the southeast, because all the number from the southeast for Baga is lower than George. We are getting more vote from Lofa and Nima. So within your own understanding, how does work? How you think that Joseph Baga can overcome that situation?
I can attribute it to a few things. This is from my own understanding, speaking for myself. One of the issues we had was budget. Money was one of the major issues. So if you operate on limited budget, do you direct those resources, limited resources, to where that you have a larger chunk of voters and you stand bigger chances of winning? Or will you redirect that resources to a place where that you combine the entire region together, it cannot reach one as a single county that you have higher chances of winning? So you get to make that mathematical decisions. So this is the reason why that we did not place most of our focus over there. The GMB did not take a trip there. We solely rely on few hierarchies. James Barney, Senator Balu, those guys went out there and campaigned, and they did extremely well. I must give it to them, credit to them for what they did.
Thank you.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Yeah,
Can I
just
say
give me 1
something?
minute. That Mazi coming. Yeah, let me get Mazi 1 minute. I'll come out of you. And BB, you want come into, right? Just give me a few minutes. Let me go by the queue. After Mazi, I think I will count on you. Then I will go to Caro. Go ahead, Mazi.
You know, what my brother said, I don't think he is following the numbers. What has happened is that for the county, the entire southeastern region, Boaka is actually doing well in the entire southeastern, because if the president could have kept Joe Boaka out of 1,000, then we'll be saying that the United Party is not doing well. But if you look at the margin, the amount of total vote that have been announced from the Southeast, it is huge compared to the percentage of vote that have been announced to Baka key area where he lives.
So okay. Let me just come in, right? Let me just ask you a question. So for Sando, I think Sando is 71%. I think so. I'm not exact because I'm not saying it. We got Sando, we got Grand Dealer. Grand Dealer should be at around 65%, and we got so all the county from the southeast, right? If you're having to put a percentage together, you think what's the highest or the lower percentage you think that the election commission already put out there that you think can be overcome by the United Party on a percentage compared to this Lofa and Nima?
Look, let us just look at it from different point of view. The percentage that have been announced from the southeast, it is huge, more than the percentage that have been announced only in Nima County alone. Nima County percentage, the total vote that have remained to be announced for Nima, it succeed the entire southeastern country. That is my point.
Can somebody mute? We hearing the feedback. There's a feedback. Go ahead, Mazi. 30 seconds.
Yeah, so I'm saying that Joe Barker is actually well performing. You was not allowed, Josh Reynolds. The only thing that you quite allowed for Joe Barker to do, for him to be dominating or for him to be leading wild magic, if he allowed Joe Barker for a percentage to not exceed more than 1,000, but the main percentage exceeded 1,000 plus. So that means that he is doing well in places like Sino, in places like Maryland. So when you
Thank you. You want to conclude? You can conclude in 30 seconds. That's fine. Conclude.
Yeah. So in comparing that with Jeff's Nima, Lofa, Bomi, Bapolu, and just for your information, the talent sheet from the talent center that was given to the National Electoral Commission chair lady, she never announced it today, which of course Joe Barker is leading 16,000. And I have the talent sheet right here.
Thank you. Bibi, come in.
No, I just want to address Anthony. I know I had a couple of thoughts, but I kind of lost it now. But I know we said like based on like we are being the current president, right? So he have more strategy and things like that. But I think we have to kind of always go back to it's a number game, right? Even you're saying that unity party should be, a little worried if Sherry said that the fact that they didn't win by like more than 5,000 is very close. But you're forgetting counties like Lofa County, right? Like Lofa have, and I'm speaking in the thousands, okay? Lofa have 177,000 registered voters. And we know that currently right now, as of today, they have counted 65% of that. And Joe Barker is way in the league of that. So even if Montserrato is a little bit slip off as like 2,000, 3,000 close by, the party still have big numbers coming up to show up for. So I don't think, just based on the polling tally, the United Party right now, they're sitting pretty. I don't think they have anything to worry about because, like I said, it's a number game and they play their numbers right. They probably didn't focus on Montserrato so much because they didn't feel like it was a competition. Like Joe Barker is leading in Nimba County, right?
All right, yeah.
In Nimba County. Heavily.
All right, thank you. Yeah, let me ask the question, right? Anthony, I'll come to you.
Okay.
I'll come to you. So my question is, you're looking at the like entire southeastern, right? And we're looking at George, we are stronghold, right? And comparing it with one of the counties from, like say, let's zoom Nima. So within your own understanding, how many counties George we are all Joseph Barker need to win, right? To win the presidency to you, within your own understanding, how many counties?
I mean,
you asking me?
You asking me?
No, I'm going to. All right, yeah. That question is, yeah, you can come in with that because you are opposing to the United Party.
Abraham, go.
Yeah. So in short, so you mean that what are the counties that Joe Barker?
How many counties? How many counties? Right? George, we need to win to overcome Joseph Barker, or Barker need to win to overcome George. When you're looking at the population in each of the counties.
Right now, if Joe Barker maintains the current number that he is indeed getting from those counties, the election will be won by Joe Barker. Let us say for Kepman, Bomi, Bapolu, Mosurado. Then you come to Lofa, Nima. The race is done. The race is completely done. If Joe Barker continue, not to forget, my Gibi is one of the strength of a citizen as we all anticipated. But now that it have fallen on the hands of Joe Barker laps.
Thank you. Yeah. Let me come in. Let me take our BCS. Then I'll come to you.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to come in with your thought too, Gwen? You want to come in with your thought?
No, I think yeah, if I want to be more practical, if a farmer have like he like cattle, he has like 10 cattle, and then another farmer do have 5 cattle, and then there's a outbreak of an infection, and the man with 5 cattle lost 5, and the man with 10 cattle lost 10 and lost 5. Who are the highest risks of being empty of the flocks?
The man with the 5.
Thank you. In as much Grand Crew, Sino, Grand Bassa, let me add Grand Bassa there. And how they call Sano,
Maryland,
Maryland,
Channel, yeah.
with that
Grand July.
numbers. And then you look at this man with the huge number. And this man with the huge number swallowed some, he swallowed just 2%
Yeah,
from
but
this man.
let me that come in. Where the question where the people is concerned about in Joseph Yuma Bwaka stronghold, there's a percentage, right, that coming out of there for Josh Weah. So that's where my brother Anthony coming from with this question.
Regardless of Joseph Boyka's stronghold, and then he gets some numbers, then you have limited number, then this man with the huge number getting some. It still makes you empty. It still makes you empty.
Mobile, can I say something?
I come here, you're coming.
So, let's just be honest. Practically speaking, there is no way, even if the incumbent get lot of get votes from NIBA will not oversee the Western cluster. It will not even oversee Magibi that is in central Liberia, Magibi, Bon County. So the possibility of Opo winning this election, regardless of his stronghold, is still slim. So, Mr. Anthony, you have a fine point, but the play, the numbers that come in, I want us to be more practical and be honest to the fact and start playing around the game. I think we should see the play and speak it.
Thank
And
you.
our Mr. Kamara, I know Mr. Kamara. Okay, sorry, I will get your name from the Unity Party. Don't look at the sorry, I beg you, don't look at the financial aspect of the election. People's minds have been made up. So people voting for Mr. Bwaka in the southeastern part of Liberia, they did not vote because they got money or no money. They voted because some of them were tired. They are tired. They never saw that sun. What business in the world? My brother, I'm from the southeast, will come and say, because of rainy season, I couldn't come over there to build road. The son once decided that that man was not serious. He had the opportunity to do something for us. Like the late President Samuel Doe, there's something in Grand Jide. He put quota in a certain center. Why couldn't do something in Grand Crew? Why couldn't do something at least repair the roads in Sando, the quota road that we have there? The hospital, he did not do it. So people voted honestly for Boyka in the southeast. And I can tell you that Boyka did well in the southeast.
Thank you.
Look,
Thank you. Anthony can Sandy get come on in from there. You come on there. I will go to my sister. Sandy, come on, brother.
Yeah. So I'm looking at just Nima alone and trying to compare Nima to the southeast. I'm giving River Says to President Weah, just giving the current trend. I'm giving Sino to President Weah. I'm giving Grand Crew to President Weah. I'm giving Maryland to President Weah. I'm giving River G to President Weah. Then I'm giving my county of Grand Jida to President Weah. If we agree that President Weah carried those counties, okay? Currently, there are 342 police stations in all of these counties that I just named, still remaining to be counted or reported. Okay? River Says, Sino, Grand Crew, Maryland, River G, Grand G there. These are places that President Weah is doing well. 342 polling places that still need to be counted. But then let's compare that to just Nima, that still have 390 police places that still need to be counted. Nima have 390 polling places that still need to be counted. And Ambassador Boakai is doing really well in Nima County. So we can agree that Nima alone has strength over all of the other counties that I just counted, that I just named. If we compare that, we put that into simple numbers, that Nima as a single county still have a lot of numbers to come compared to Riverside, Sino, or Grand Crew, Maryland, River G, and Grand G. Those 5 counties, Nima still have a lot more numbers to come in than those counties. And let's agree that the Ambassador Boakai keep the trend that he have in Nima. We can agree then that his result will be projected to be higher from Nima alone compared to those 5 counties. Let's agree then that the Ambassador Boakai and Mr. Weir currently are fighting neck to neck in Grand Bassa. And let's say perhaps that will stay that way, 50% each. Then we start to move upward to Bone County, where Mr. Boakai is doing really well. Or there's a fight there about, right now they're about neck to neck. Let's give it to the 2 of them. Okay? But then we move to Margibi, for instance, where the Ambassador Boakai is doing really well. And let's say he's going to keep it. Bombing, he's going to keep it. He's doing really well. Bapolu, he's doing really well. He's going to keep it. Lofa, don't mess around. He's going to keep it at a highest advantage. And Lofa still has a lot of police stations to come. We just at 76.65%. What I'm saying here, by just looking at this trend and given that the Southeast, those 5 counties I just named, won't add much to President Weir compared to just Nima alone, that will add more to Mr. Boakai than those 5 counties, we can project that the Ambassador Boakai stand a greater chance of winning this election than Mr. Weir. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I respectfully disagree with your analysis based on mathematical analysis. And here's the reason why I'm going to disagree. I started this conversation by referencing Nima County. And the reason why I did that, and then my dear brother Sherry, Mr. Sherry, also added Maserado because I didn't have the numbers of Maserado to make any, projection, right? If Josh Weir managed to win 45 to 46% of Maserado County, you're talking about close to 500,000 votes plus, right? If Josh Weir is going at the trend he's going right now in Nima County, he should not even be accumulating this kind of vote he's accumulating in Nima County. He should not. If he go at that pace, then for Joseph Yuma Boakai to commendably, he should win Nima County by 75% and above. Anything below that percentage point, he's doing poorly in Nima County. Joseph Yuma Boakai to have a commanding lead, he should win Nima County by 75% of the total vote of Nima County. If he wins anything below 70%, he's losing because of the PYJ factor, Senator Jeremiah Kuhn factor. These are 2 certain senators who have won election in that big county. That big county have rewarded these 2 individuals on multiple fronts. So Joseph Yuma Boakai should lead by a commanding lead, 75% and above. Who is doing that 75% and above in that area? George Manuel Weir in the southeastern region is winning in that margin.
What's the number?
Hold on, you're coming. But he cannot narrow the gap. If George Weir is getting that kind of vote in Nima County, that's a mini vote. Now George Weir just narrowed the vote margin in Bone County. He just narrowed that. They should don't pull it because the people of Bone County at some point they were mad at Joy Harvard Taylor. I don't know how. So the only time we can conclude, I told you, by 65% of the national vote being counted and Joseph Yuma Boakai in the lead, then you can start projecting. But as it stands today, I'll be very cautious and be hopeful that things turn around in your favor. I'm not supporting George Weah. I would never cast a ballot for George Weah as long as I'm living. Politically, no. Sport-wise, George Weah was #1 fan. I bought 2 of his jerseys, original one, and George Weah signed it. So I'm not here to bash the man. He has something that he did for our nation. He put on the mark. But politically, he and I can see eye to eye. I will not support for CDP. I will not support. So, but this number, the way it's coming, if y'all can win 75% in Lofak and Monserrato or Nima, you're winning small margin a day. The man is incriminating in your era. Lofak,
so how will you listen? How will you come out and say small number when in Nima Joseph Baga was in 65,000 while George Weah was in 20, I think 20,000.
20,000.
So there's no.
20,000. You think that's small number?
Okay,
but how will you compare 65,000 to 20,000, bro?
What about 69?
69, right? Okay, thank you for the correction.
Yeah,
so
but yeah, they said this. Y'all gotta win Nima County, the total vote when the vote is started completely. 70%.
All right.
If you're not winning at that rate, you're running a risky game.
Okay.
Thank you.
They are winning at that
Thank you.
rate.
Maki, come in.
Okay.
Yo, I really don't like to go back and forth with Anthony because it's like he's living in La La Land.
Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Anthony, I should speak. I beg you.
With the numbers and everything, I think Mr. Barker is doing real good in Nima County. I think he's doing real good, and that is just preliminary projection though, because we are still left with 427 more polling places that hasn't been counted for yet. So I don't know what Anthony is talking about. You're talking about the stronghold of Josh Weah, right? Josh Weah's stronghold is just 70%. Now, Mr. Walker is 71.6%. So that is a very wide margin. If you're talking about you're talking about a president, or already seated president, a president that is already in power. Aren't you supposed to be having the people already, like, aren't the people supposed to be like the votes are supposed to be coming in your favor by this time?
Bad. His performance is bad. Everybody sees that.
But then that's what we're saying.
Over him. He should not be competitive.
But that's
Anthony, I should speak. I beg you, bro.
That's what we're saying.
No, I'm sorry.
The numbers are coming in Mr. Bwaga's favor. Today, what we saw, Mistress, I don't know whether she's married or what, but she just put out the old numbers from the previous day into to yesterday, because it's already noon on this side, morning rather, but the numbers are coming in our favor, and I'm not deterred by that. You're talking about Nima County, Honorable Bwaka is not doing well. I don't know where you're getting your numbers for. That's not true. He is doing well. He is doing well, and to a point with the chat list, he's doing well in President Weah's camp, where he's supposed to. Yes, he is. I can show you numbers right now. He is. He's doing well in President Weah camp.
In the Southeast, all of the Southeast, what is the percentage?
But here's the thing: if you say you have a specific amount of people that are loyal to you, that are willing to ride for you, Honorable Bwaka shouldn't even be getting numbers in that area.
The case. So, give me 30 seconds. You'll conclude your time, right? Brother Sherry, y'all help us here. In 2017, Joseph Newman Bwaka won Lofa County commendingly. There was no competitiveness there. It is not the case this year. Let us be honest to ourselves. The way Joseph Newman Bwaka won Lofa County 2017, he's not going to win Lofa County. However, he will win Lofa County. I'm predicting he's going to win the county, but not at a higher margin that he had in 2017. Do you agree or not?
But the man is 54%. I don't know what you're talking about. Josh Weah is 28%.
Do you see my point now? Just like you
No, no, no. I got a different view. I got
So listen, when I go
a
back,
different
listen,
view.
can
I got a different view.
Hey,
2017, the number of persons that were registered to vote in local county is not the same number that registered now.
Right.
The number increased. So you cannot compare 2017 electoral voters to that of 2023.
23.
So
Yep.
your comparison is not holding.
That's
But
right.
Gay,
Thank you.
can I also ask similar question? If we compare
Yeah,
2017,
Sandy, you're coming.
okay.
So what we're about to do, we're about to do the round because it's like 103, almost like 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So we're about to do the round. Everybody 2 minutes, get your talk, and so we can call it a day. So Sandy, we're starting with you, but you can make a point, and then we can start from Anthony, and we'll start from the bottom to the top. Come, go ahead. Make
Okay.
a point.
So yeah, I'm going to be quick, right? Anthony asked a question about Ambassador Boakai performance in 2017 versus now in Lofa. We can say the same, or we can try to say the same about Mr. Weir. If we look at the Southeast right now, you may argue that Mr. Boakai is not performing well there, but you can agree that Mr. Weir is not performing in the Southeast like he did in 2017. For Mr. Boakai in Grangida to be picking numbers like he's picking, I'm actually shocked. In Grangida, we have what, just about 58% of the vote in. Mr. Boakai is doing well in the Southeast, given that the Southeast is usually Mr. President area. So that I want to point that out as well.
Thank you. All right, Anthony, you can do your 2 minute closing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no fish to fry in this oil. I'm a member of CPP. I remain loyal to my party. And I'm not switching political party. And I'm not going to support anybody right now. Whoever wins, I congratulate you. But let me say this. The truth of the matter is, I am a Liberian. And I pray and hope that my country remain peaceful, regardless of who wins this election. But man, the point I'm making here tonight, I have no fish to fry, like I said. But based on these numbers that are being presented, if they change tomorrow and Monday, then my analysis may not be the same. But if they remain consistent, or as president, we are continuing bringing in more number, because every day they're going to count a location that may have more of Joseph Numa Boakai supporter compared to George Weah, vice versa. That's what I'm going to be doing right now. But if it starts going in a trend where we will be favoring one person day after day after day, then you got to be concerned. The only people that can tell me, like Sherry, then who have access to their talent, she can say, no, my man, we already compare our, FRR, and we also compare our talent sheet within the community. Then my argument will be put to a side. But until then, if not continue to present this kind of report, and George Weah is doing, for me, George Weah shouldn't have been doing this well because of his performance. Like, people should have voted angry and said, listen, we're sick and tired of all our country. I'm so sorry that I was not on the show when they were talking about tradition. Look at what tradition have gotten us. Does Liberia practice more tradition than Nigeria, Ivory Coast, right next door? Ivory Coast, I grew up there. Almost everybody in that country can speak that dialect. Almost everybody. And they practice that tradition. When they say Ramadan in Africa, which is a religion also, no car going anywhere. In Liberia, Ramadan, you see people going by their business and whatnot. So, but these people, Africa national budget, 17.6 billion. United States. 23.
30 seconds.
Where are we going? With this tradition, and we can't even uplift our citizens? I'm not saying take away tradition. I'm an African. I know mine. But we that are educated, we need to help our people. Take them out of the slum. 85% of home in Monrovia today does not have flush toilet. Don't blame me for it. It's the reality. So,
thank you.
And our country remain peaceful. Whoever wins, we'll congratulate them, and we'll pray that they will take us out of this situation we find ourselves in.
Thank you. Everyone. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Cummings, Sherry.
Yeah. So just to put this out there. Like, the tally sheets are not secret informations, are public. They display at every polling centers so that every single voters for that particular district can have access to it. So it left with you either to put them together and then make a prediction on that, or you just ignore it. So it's a public information. So if the other party did not do it, then that's on them. But again, this is what I have to say. The Liberian people came out on October 10, and they came out overwhelmingly. They came in large number of people woke up at 4 a.m. in the morning to go out to exercise their constitutional right. So we call on NEC to do the right thing. NEC, do the right thing, respect the will of the people. The people came out and they chose their leader, and that leader is Joseph Yuma Boakai. So all you have to do the needful, respect the will of the people. You cannot subvert the will of the people, especially the majority that came out and they demand change and they wanted change and they voted for that change. And that change that they voted for is Joseph Yuma Boakai. So only thing we want from you, announce the right person who will win the election. Is the only thing we ask for. The process, the system, we can talk about it from now to tomorrow. The process is there, the system is there, but it takes an individual to implement on that system or whatever process we have. And who is that person right now to do that is National Election Commission of Liberia. The world is looking at you. Liberians are looking at you. Their life dependent on the election results. Their children's out there, their future are dependent on that result. There are people that are exiled, cannot go to that country. Their chances of going back to that country, it depends on the results. So we're asking National Election Commission, be communicative, be open, be willing to answer questions. When people ask you tough questions, answer to it. If you make a mistake, be able to come out and make the rectification and tell people why you made a mistake and then a mistake. This is what we're asking you. So to all the Liberians out there, we have something that we don't want to lose. That is the peace. We all have to work for it. We all have to protect it. So with this election, we are asking NEC to do the right thing. If Joseph Yuma Boakai win fairly, and by the way things are going, based on the trend we are looking at, we won fairly. Give it to us. That's all we want. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Maggie, come in. 2 minutes.
Hey guys, more about you give people more than 2 minutes. But anyways,
Don't be party there. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, mama.
I have a couple of points to make. Anthony, I think you contradict yourself a lot of times, and I just listen to you. I don't like to respond to you because I think you like to argue with people. But my thing here is, you just stated that whoever wins, you're gonna support them. But then again, you wouldn't give your vote to Josh Weir because he hasn't done a lot for the Liberian people. But whoever wins, you're gonna congratulate them. I mean, it don't take a rocket science to know that you're flip flopping, or you really don't like the
That's
youth.
no closing now. Closing.
No, I am closing. Give me.
I know. I'm talking to Nelson.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to my chief moderator.
Nelson took a break.
No, guys. Sorry, I encountered some technical issues in studio, so I have.
Oh.
Go ahead, Maggie.
Yeah. So, like I was saying,
you will be fine.
like I was saying, I don't understand when you say that to me, because whoever wins, you're gonna congratulate them, saying in essence that you support Josh Weir, because that means if he wins the election, you're going, or if he wrecks the election, because with all indication, he doesn't stand a chance in winning this election. So that's my problem with you. Like I feel like you're like this. I haven't understood you yet, but that's just it. Going to the situation of this whole process that has been taking a little longer, a little too long, a little too long, and I keep crying every time I come on this platform. I point this out to our Liberian people. Let us not be adamant. Let us not be um so reluctant. I'm not asking anyone to put violence or anything. I'm asking that Madam, what's her name, Deviator, to do the right thing. She is taking this process too long. She is disrespecting our people. Nelson even asked her question the other day, and the way she slumped him, it was almost like you don't regard any other person besides Josh Weir. It was so slutful the way she answered him. You as a commissioner, like you're here to serve us. You're here to serve us. You're a mother. You're nationalist. Your wife. And mothers take care of their own. I don't know. I feel to be honest, something I don't know whether it was Miss Cora or Bibi that said it, but I feel like that lady is on a tension to the point maybe her family is being threatened. Maybe she's being blackmailed into thinking that if she doesn't manipulate,
30 seconds.
something is gonna happen to her family. Something is gonna happen to her because she doesn't seem normal. She doesn't see, even when she answered the question, it's almost like somebody wants to speak up, but they can't speak up because if they say stuff, something is gonna happen bad to them. Now, I want you to pay attention to that. We're going to be watching. We're going to be waiting for all these results. But I know my incoming president, he is doing great. And we're so proud of Liberians. You guys did the right thing. You guys showed up. Everyone is tired of all the bad mouth that Liberians get.
Thank you.
Nigerians put mouth on us. Ghanaians put mouth on us. They even Cameroonians put mouth on Liberians. They look down on us because our country is it's just right down there.
Thank you.
So my Liberian people, I want to say thank you. Thank you for electing the right person. And Sandy, you make the right decision. You just
Thank you.
seem too slow, but yeah, we'll
Thank
talk
you,
back.
guys. Thank you, guys. We gotta go, guys.
Mazi.
We gotta go.
Mazi, let's go.
I think everybody closed now, right?
No, la Mazita.
Okay.
Why you mute?
Sheriff?
Sherry done.
I'm already done. Good night.
You want for me to turn my time over to
what's her name?
BB? BB?
BB,
No.
right? Yeah.
We just going by the queue. Just go ahead. We just going by the
No,
queue.
maybe Nelson want for me to hear my time to BB.
No, that's what my brother said.
It's like Abraham has an interest in
Ladies
BB.
before gentlemen. I thought you didn't part of people yesterday last night. Ladies before gentlemen. Get it, ladies.
No, we're by the queue. We're going by the queue.
Yeah, for my thank you very much. And this show have been, a really sensitive one, which of course we have been informing our partisans on this show. So I really appreciate Nelson and Maura. But back to the issue, for me, I'm just appealing to the entire team, the entire commissioners, for Deviator Brown Lasana, for her to come publicly in the presence of our international partner and be making mistake with percentage wise. That means is that she does not before you can go to announce a result, you need to preview the election result to make sure that the numbers are correct before come to announce it to the public. I strongly believe that Deviator Brown Lasana, or whatever her name may be called, I believe that she has not been doing her job attentively. For her to be making mistake with the same result that she announced on the 13th, for her to be able to bring that same result back on the 14th, and which of course she refused to announce the result that was given to her on the 14th, that means that it is intentional. We as Liberian people, we doesn't want, not me or any one of us want to retrogress to the past. So we are appealing to her for her to do the honorable thing and announce the result just how it is. For her to be making mistake like that, the common percentage wise, it is not something that I can take lightly. Thank you.
Thank you. Bibi?
All right. So first of all, once again, Liberian people, I just want to tell Liberian people thank you for going out there on October 10th and voting. Really, it shows that Liberia is ready for that change and that forward thinking that we're looking for as a country, as a unit. And I really want us to keep that attitude. I want us to be patient in the process. I know it's frustrating, but let's be patient. And with everything been said here tonight, I want to remind Liberian people, we are people of resilience. So, but sometimes our resilience can be our downfall. But I want us to use our resilience to be able to ask the right questions, to be able to understand, going back to what I said, what are we solving for? I don't want after this election, we forget about everything. Let's continue to take notes on the area that we see there are gaps, right? Let's take notes. Let's ask the right questions. Let's bring the right people in. Let's hold our leaders up to expectation. And that goes to Madam Devietta Brown Lasana. Like the Liberian people is depending on you. They did their part. We want you to do your part. And your part is being able, can you guys hear me? I feel like I'm breaking up.
Go ahead.
Okay. Being able to give the Liberian people a result, an accurate result. Being able to relate to the Liberian people, being able to talk to us, because you're doing this for us. You're doing this for freedom. You're doing this so that we can move forward. We ask that, you address people. I haven't seen her address our people yet, but I know whatever pressure you're under, we are here with you because our people went out there already to vote. So I just Madam Devietta Brown Lasana to take all of those things into consideration and really change your thinking. Come tomorrow, and I guess the next
There's an echo here, guys. Can we unmute?
Yeah, I'm hearing a really bad echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead now, baby.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. So I'm just saying once again, Liberian people, we're people of resilience. Let's continue to do our part. Let's hold our leaders accountable for these things, and let's remain peaceful. Let's remain peaceful because we do have a brighter future ahead if we continue to take the step that we're taking. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Go ahead, Madam Mrs. Clara.
Yes, I will say thank you for the show, and I'm
Can you
very proud of each and every one of us. And you not hearing me?
Ahead. No, go ahead. You're okay. You're live.
Okay. I would like to say something to Mr. Anthony. He said, why Opon is gaining grounds in Lofa County. I'll just take you back a little bit. 2011 election, Mother Ellie Johnson Sirleaf, the day Ambassador Boyka went ahead to launch his campaign because she never supported him. You know what she did? She went to the Manikuma Highway to dedicate the project of the Manikuma Highway to Opon. She took him there the same day. Liberty Party, UP, they were out there at Congo Town launching the election. That campaign, she took him upon and went to the Manikuma Highway to present him there. That gave him the opportunity to the Lofa people, the Lofians, to tell them that this boy is able to do something. And this is a highway that was scheduled and organized by the late William Arrow Tauber to run the highway from Bon County to Vahon. And then the late President Doe, he started the project before the war. And this is the same highway that get the heart of the people. Because Madam Johnson Sirleaf did not support Boyka, She used the opportunity to make Opon to go there with the project that was signed. She had a budget and everything, and he started the project. So people in Lofa County felt that it was the idea of Josh Manawia to ensure that Kota run on that way, which he never completed. But it wasn't him. But that gave the opportunity to him to acquire votes from Lofa County. It's not because of his work. It's not because of what he's been doing in Liberia. Because of the strength of Madam Annie Johnson Sirleaf to Ambassador, to President we are, you can say. Another thing, I want to commend the Unity Party. They have been suppressing the ambassador for times. Since 2011, they have insulted him. They have done so much damage to his character. But yet, I'm not the United, the community, not the Unity Party saying, they did well to improve the status within the Liberian community. They supported him regardless of money, and they stood by him. Even yesterday, even today, people still condemning the ambassador, but yet people came out and voted for him. They voted for him because they love him. They voted for him because of his ideology. They voted for him because of his play, and they voted for him because of his wisdom. So I can tell you that we want to see a change in Liberia. Liberia was one of those countries that people come from all over the world to leave Africa. We want to see Liberia being called Mama Liberia again, Sweet Liberia. And that has never been done. The Congress of Democratic Change was the People's Party, the party of the people, but they turned around to be the party that turned around and became the party of George Mane Weah and the Weah Shin. So it discouraged people. They said, no, this is not a man we thought could bring change to us.
Thank you.
This is not a man that we see a lot in. So we will vote Boyka, and they voted him. So, Madam David Ethelbrown, I beg you, in the name of God, do the right thing. Announce the right vote. Let the will of the people prevail. I beg you. We want to develop Liberia. We want to do a lot of things. We want to change our children. We want to improve the lives of our children, transform them to become worthy citizens. Please, I beg you, madam. Please don't turn your back on the people. Show your love. You are our mother. Our children hitting our heads on the pole. Our children are dying. Pregnant women are dying. We don't have qualified people to provide quality healthcare services. We don't have incubator. Functional incubator right now in the maternity unit in JFK. It is there, and not more than 3. Maryland County, we don't have oxygen. The whole of the southeast, no. You go outside the Joseph F. Doe Memorial Hospital that was built in Tapeta. It's down right now. There are a lot of equipment that were placed. CT scan, it's not functional right now. There are a lot of things happening. All the people that are dying from your government die in India. They go outside. JFK used to be a referral center in Liberia. In West Africa, people came from all over. It's not happening anymore. You can't just see Liberian going down the drain, madam. Please think about us. Please, I beg you, do the right thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for the opportunity to follow me. I am happy I'm done. I'm crying because I pray that nothing else, nothing wrong should happen. I beg. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
You want to close?
Thank you for speaking with passion, but I mean, number don't lie. So let's go with the number.
Anthony, don't spoil this moment for us, please.
Nobody spoil
just keep quiet. You don't do your closing.
First of all, you lie on me, and you want to play the thing. You lie, say I flip flop.
Go ahead,
and so now that I have my time.
Yep.
You always have your time.
It was a great show, and I want to thank all of you again for participating, and the Liberian people that are up this late listening to us. The stability and peace of Liberia rests on the shoulder of all of us. We all have our parts to play. Us on this show, what we say can go a long way. And so I will ask us to not speculate. I will ask us to also be calm and allow the process to unfold. I will ask the party leaders to be on their guard, have your tally sheets and compare notes as the election commission is releasing all results or their results. It is important that we allow the process to play. While it is true that we believe strongly that the Ambassador Bwaka has won the election, we must also allow the process to play out so that we won't say anything from these shows and from other radios, that will steer any sort of conflict or hectic, chaotic actions in the country. I will ask the National Election Commissions to do the right thing, release the people result, and ensure that what you release out there match what has been released from the various polling stations, so that our country will continue to build on the peace that we have now. We want to move forward in the right direction. We do not want to go backward. Liberia has been through a lot, and Liberia should continue to move forward in the right direction. It has been a great show. I hope that come January, and not that I hope, but I do know that come January, we will all meet in Liberia to inaugurate the Ambassador Joseph Yima Bwaka as President of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, not Party Grand, not UP Party Grand. Let me tell you, you can't bring a sour yet.
Oh, goodness.
Alfred, thanks for joining us. I know you joined in late.
Yeah, I was just, we've been in the background there and listening to all the beautiful articulation from BB, from Sister Doyen, from Godfrey. You guys are so smart. But I will say this, I want to first of all congratulate my brother Cindy. We've been trying to lead you to join the train since the beginning of this, from the beginning of this campaign, and finally, with all what has happened, you were able to have the courage, to join the train. The train is not about Joseph Bwaka; it is about Liberia. And and coming to join the train is a good thing. And I just wish that your political leader, given the fact that he has performed dismally in this election, he will have the courage to say, yes, this is bigger than me. The Liberian people have spoken, and it is time to join the train. So all the acrimonies, all the attack within, that he can find that courage to at least make the Liberian people to know that he was very serious about what he was saying in terms of his vision for Liberia. Now back to the election commission. I'm closing now, so I don't have much time. Let me just say this to the election commission: the people have their results, give it to them. It's just as simple as that. No need to waste time, because the more time you waste, you'll be putting pressure on your own self. Tell all your technicians, if they got a result, let them send the result. I was surprised that today, my country, like Red near Monserrato, my country was giving result today. When all the tally sheets are already in, people that voted to be representative and senator, they already know that they win. The post celebrating all around the place. Get our result. Let's move on here and think about. Then they start thinking about something else. Liberia deserve better. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot to you, Alfred. Again, I want to say thanks to everyone. Unfortunately, I had some technical issues. I had to relocate to end the show. But thanks to you, Alfred, for joining us late. Thanks to Maki. Thanks to our brother AB. Thanks to BB. BB, this is the first time, but let me say thank you for holding the ground. And thanks to Mrs. Doyen as well for being here. This is the second time, I think.
Yeah, yes. Bring BB back every day. She's solid.
Yeah, she really
solid. Man, don't talk.
She's solid. She's solid. Actually, she is.
Listen, you gotta give it to sister.
BB.
You see what I did? My phone is low. You see what I did?
No, you solid.
No, you want people. Don't mind.
Thank you, Nassim.
Okay, so thanks to everyone, man. I appreciate. Thank you, AB. Thank you, Cindy. Maba, you still want to do closing or what?
No,
Oh
Papa, not
well,
closing. What man
I
closing?
just
I was
listen,
saying, you not close more than
they
3
got
times.
listen now, listen, right? I'm not
Okay, so
going.
let's do
I'm not.
this. Moba,
I
let's do
want to
this.
share a joke with you because before you leave, you know
Yeah.
the cool people in history they never
Here they go.
participated in war, but they will stimulate people. They would do a lot of things to cause war. But when it comes to the battle, they will turn their back. We're starting again. You know, we're starting. There's no time in history you'll find a crewman say, I'm fighting war. You mean when they ask you want to try? I crew. But they will stir up the problem. We're starting now. I want to beg my cool people to not put problem between our big counties. I beg you. I beg you. If we will leave office, we show how weak we are. Lesser people.
As the new rescue train peace ambassador,
Yeah.
I will
Hey, that
I
title.
will I will
No,
encourage
stop
all of
putting title is
let
that.
let's limit this.
Hey, well,
Let's limit this to
how can that big guy a ambassador title? They can be there.
They may be taking ambassador title.
Yeah,
Tell
the
him
peace
tomorrow,
ambassador.
send it. Make sure you put it to your
Many
title.
potential
Oh, it's already
allies.
there right now. Rescue peace ambassador. It's already there.
Who is
Okay.
that?
I mean now, so but no, I want to say this. Let us not bring this to county level. Let us bring this to individual
Don't mute my
level.
mic, man.
And I just want to encourage all of us to desist from that.
Thank
Yesterday,
you.
it was few crown
Merci,
people
somebody
that
like
were
bro.
transported. Today, I'm hearing crew people steering something. Let us
Record.
limit this to individual.
Yeah,
Let
that's
us not bring this to
No, just
county
joking.
or tribe.
no, but that's what she said. She just wanted to crack joke.
Okay,
I'm
so
asking you, BB,
We
who
are
are
on a
you
very big
supporting?
platform.
so let's do
But
this.
be honest, JB,
Nelson, let
Hello,
me ask my
hello.
question. Why are
No,
you
You
guys.
know,
Tomorrow,
be
you
that
party.
J and being camp. You know, I was saying all the time you were talking, you hear.
Oh,
I
Nelson,
know I
JB,
wasn't
yeah.
listening.
I'm not
Okay,
in
okay.
chat.
So guys, wait. Let's do this
Who
now.
are you supporting,
Let
girl?
Nelson come in now. Let Nelson come in.
Let's talk one at a time. So, we know we are out of time. We have to go. For those who have been here up long and you want to go now, you can. We will respect that as well. But for the sake of our audience, I want to take just 6 calls. And yes, those of our folks who have been here up long, yeah, maybe if yeah, but we want to take just 6 calls because some of those guys have some inputs to make. They've been here for the longest just to be able to call in.
But Nelson, we still on the radio?
So we want to be able to do this
Nelson.
for them. So let's see if we can put the number up.
It's not hearing me.
Uh
I think I may hear him because he doesn't have
okay,
me.
so let's put the number up. Okay, so I think I have the number up now. Let's take our first call here on this.
I'm finna work on you. Send it.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. So welcome. You're live. Let's hear you.
Listen, my name is Mr. Precious. Look, I've been listening to you guys. Thanks so much. I mean, I respect all of the panelists tonight. People were talking. Anthony was talking about Lofa being Joseph Okai's stronghold. Yes, we agree. Lofa is Joseph Okai's stronghold. But don't forget, Mange come from Lofa. Tina come from Lofa. Thomas Pala come from Lofa. Koji come from Lofa. Just name all of those people are top government officials within the Guyana government. So Joseph Oka alone come from. So when we're talking about Joseph Oka come from Lofa is a stronghold of Joseph Oka. Why are you leaving all of those people behind?
Thank you.
Fala, and all of those people, right? Then go back to the Southeast. Just name all of the ministers or finance minister, whatever come from the Southeast. So the one we're talking here, I hope Anthony know what he's talking.
Thank you. That's already there. That's already there. He hopes Anthony knows what he's talking. Anthony is an adult. Anthony comes on the show. He evaluates everything. He takes
Nelson,
responsibility.
are we on the radio, Nelson?
If we're on, no, we have technical issues from there. That's why I have to relocate. Yeah.
Right. So we're on Facebook. All right.
We're online. We're on YouTube, and yeah. So Yeah, so let me just squeeze this final person in, and then wow, why is this? It's like technical issue very well.
But they're close, my man.
Okay, so let's squeeze this
All right,
person in.
I bet to leave y'all.
Bye.
Okay.
Thank you for the time, mama.
See you
Go
tomorrow.
see the man.
Don't allow
Hello.
me.
Hello, my name is William Dennis, aka African Soldier. I want to commend you guys for the show, and also say we need voices like Anthony in the on the political landscape. People who can speak their mind, even though people are against them. And also, Davietta, she is misbehaving, but we should give her grace. We all know, for you to lose a job, you know you are losing a job. It's inevitable. It's going to be difficult. She will be kicking and throwing things the way she'll be answering us. We won't like it, but we should give her that grace. But yet still, we should not relent that she should announce the best result. Liberian people waited for 6 years. They voted. We want our result. But we should give her grace. Whether she answer the question the way we like it or not, let her give her that grace because she's losing her job. She's getting fired. She's getting red carded. Thank you.
Thank you. Let us not forget that the next chairperson serves a tenure position as well. So, and the actual, the background for that whole tenure thing is to ensure that you are impartial, so that you are not afraid that you're working at the will and pleasure of the president. So that's the whole essence of the tenure, that's attached to that particular position. We have Councillor Verlia now with us. Council, welcome. You're live on the show.
A long time.
I didn't want the day to pass without saying thank you for the good work you guys are doing. I appreciate your hosts and everybody on the show, especially the ladies who have been coming. I've been watching, and I even wrote you and told you to send me the link so I can join you guys. But unfortunately, probably you didn't see. You didn't see my request. Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
They may want to come in, have technical issue.
It's a good thing you guys are doing, and I want to assure all of us that there will be peace eventually. The will of the people is the verdict of the people, and is the will of God. It will be done.
Yeah.
Whether anybody likes it, whether the losers are not satisfied or people are so disenchanted, we have voted. And so a choice has been made. That choice must be honored. So thank you all very much, panelists and lady. We appreciate what you guys do, sacrificing your time. I myself, I'm a very, very busy man, but because the way the show had gone, I wrote you and said, please send me the link so I can join you on yesterday.
So, Council, what I will do, Councilor Verda, I will always send you the link. If whenever you have time, you can join in. But whenever I create the show, I will send you the link, and so that just in case you have time, you can join in.
I do it, Councilor. I do it.
I am okay. And observing everything back on Morovia, do we feel why they are playing? We know what's going on, what has happened. We are monitoring the people here are being informed, and that's why they sent over 2,000, 3,000, close to 4,000 observers, just to make sure that they are present to know what's going on. I can show you all the very results that the opposition has by monitoring and being present at every polling place. The work that Nelson them did, they have the same results. So everybody is just watching and see what Davietta will do. Okay. We are praying for her so that she will overcome her weaknesses. She will not succumb to pressure. But the best thing to do is to always do the right thing and fear doing wrong. Thank you all very much, and I appreciate it. I wish you all a blessed night and a blessed new week to come.
Thanks a whole lot, Councilor Verda.
I appreciate that so much, Councilor. Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson.
Okay, so let's take this person now. Hello. Oh my word. Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. You're live. Go ahead.
Nicey?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're live. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for the show, but I also want to recommend a few things. Like, I think it would be a good thing to also look in the comment section, and when people are talking, like Anthony was talking about, you're giving some analysis about data about Nima County, which was not factual, talking about 43,000 and the difference that the 43,000 that the CDC had in Nima, which was not true. So I think it will be a good thing that most often you look at people on the show look to the comment section, because we give some information in the comment section, but because they're not looking there and they just let those kind of things slide, like those kind of information that will be provided. And secondly, you got people listening to the radio sometimes on your program. So we have to be careful when we giving all this information, because I mean, you got people that are following you, that are following these shows that really that are informed. So if you're not knowledgeable about something that you want to say, be careful. Don't just say stuff on the stuff, because it also have implication on the show. So I would like what was discussed tonight. If a lot of them have listened to Spoon Talk, they're going to have a better understanding of talking about the data, like what Anthony was doing. He tried to mislead the people. So thank you so much.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you. Thanks a whole lot. Yeah, and I think it's important. And guys, I think you agree with me that this is one reason why we need to always create a space where our audience can be able to have their say and be able to say, what their own input is, because sometimes the comment section is not just enough for them to express themselves. So it's important. So we want to say thank you again. And I don't know, because I was not on at the time whatever happened, but I think Anthony, that was something that was directed at you.
No, but how you call it? Sherry correct that mistake. I mean, that mistake, they make a point. So it was not a mistake.
I
Point,
was
Sherry corrected. So,
analogy.
yeah, it was not like
I didn't
something
say
he
that
just.
George got for the
It was
three
yeah.
article for the 3,000 vote. I said
Okay.
if George West winning at this rate and can get for the 3,000 or for the 5,000 vote in Nima, those are the things I was saying. But if it's sound in the air, so I didn't say the total vote that George Weah got from Nima County is for the 3,000. I'm saying the rate at which George Weah is going, if he can get 25,000, 45,000, those kind of numbers like that, it would change the dynamic, because George Weah had won. But if I watch the tape and I did say what the guy said, then I'll retract my statement. I'm not
Thank you.
practice. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. That's great.
Thank you. I think that's a great one. I mean, let's take you. You've been finding it difficult to come on. Well, I think you can make your point from here. I mean,
That's
go
Cindy.
ahead.
She coming to talk about that wash. That's Cindy.
Maya Bene Mova.
Yeah, really Maya Bene. Yeah.
Welcome, Mission Rescue Peace Ambassador. I knew you were going to come around. I knew you all about Liberia. You don't just say it. You walk the walk. Unlike my good friend over there. This man is not a good person, but when Cummings is not there, I will support anybody. Mr. Anthony. But anyways, we don't have time for Anthony. But like I even though I know I had time to my computer giving me a problem, I don't know what's going on. But then again, what Mr. Roland was saying, I just wanted to say something like that. Like, we should also turn the, volume down with the taunting. Everybody on Facebook taunting everybody. Oh, we will lock you up. We will do this. Those can also create some fear in these people, and they will want to be processing it in their mind, like, oh, we shouldn't let this thing go. And so I think we should just turn the volume down as supporter of boycott. We already know he won the election. There's nothing they can do with the numbers unless they want to create something, an uprising, because uprising is not a war. It's not war. You got to stand up for what you believe in, or you can't allow people to just rule over you because we all afraid of war. It's not war. And I don't think Madam Davietta, I don't think she will want something like that. I mean, you could be in bigger trouble with the international community than you are with Judge Weir. Judge Weir just, he might be brainwashing you or trying to blackmail you, whatever it is. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Ambassador Boycott would not do any of that. He would not let any of that happen. Do the right thing. We're not telling you to steal votes and give to Ambassador Boycott. No, we already know he won it. Do the right thing and announce what the people already voted for.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson.
Thanks a lot. Then we take the final call here. This person is our final caller for the night. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. You're live, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Zikal T. Johnson Isakar, and I call all the way from Western Australia, Perth. Let me first begin by appreciating all the colleagues in the studio tonight for such a brilliant conversation and a very good discussion that relating to our country, Liberia. I think it is about time we stand across the world and in Liberia to stand for a decision that will transform our country from one level to another. And how can we achieve this? We can only achieve this by allowing the election commissioner to proceed, but proceeding in the right direction. We know right now, from what we are seeing, the figure is speaking up very well, and it is upon the election commissioner in consultation with all other observers, international and local observers, to come on one unanimous decision and announce who won the election. Finding a strategy or a way to create an environment that delay or prolong the election, I think that has the room to cause chaos. And we are saying to Madam Lasana, this is a bigger test given to you.
Okay.
But election come and go. People have come before as president and left office as president. The presidency is not a family inheritance. If you won the election and stay in power after you lost the election, you have to give space to another person, and that will happen in years to come and continue to happen. So thank you so much for the conversation. But I say to our people back home in Liberia, that remain peaceful, because peace is the most important thing. Remain peaceful, and we believe who won the election will be coming up soon. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot. Well, I think that ends it. We'll have to
all the time. Yep.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm not closing. I'm cool. I'm cool, my man. I'm okay. I gotta close.
My man, Nelson, let me just quickly respond to the thing that my sister was talking about, Jenna.
My man, no responding to anything.
Almost 2 o'clock, man.
But Nelson, in all fairness, let me say this tonight. That people out there also.
No, okay, no. Before you come in, wait. Let's not. Yeah. Anthony, let's go back.
Give you time.
Let's have Alfred to take just 20 seconds, then we'll come to you. Alfred, go ahead.
20 seconds.
Yeah. In as much as we will be talking about, peace in this country here, they think that made our country hundreds on a fire. We still get away like bro, looking the time God made it. Let me say this to you, Sister Ami. All these people that broke our country when Joseph Boakai takes over, I will be very disappointed for Joseph Boakai to come and tell us, say, let bag on be bag on, we are all cousins. We will prosecute these people. That's the only way this generation, the 21st century generation will know that when you take government job, they're not play for you to go and get rich. They're not play for you to go and reach yourself and you and your family. It's a place of service. So for me personally, I will be singing this song in Joseph Boakai here every day when I come here. You become president, we will prosecute people that destroy the country here. I want to say, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We have no stress. Boakai was audited after his 12 years as a vice president. There's no record of that. So if Joseph Boakai want to level the playing field, you should start auditing. The word audit does not necessarily mean something wrong was done.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? So you can see where you did good or bad, so you can work on certain things. So we didn't see any auditing report for the past 12 years. I don't know how you're going to start disciplining people when we don't even have record of the past 12 years. I'm just saying.
But he was not in the driving seat. He was not in the driving seat. So who's
that does not preclude him from not being audited. He has an office.
Okay.
Vice president.
Nice. Yeah, let's start another show. We gotta go.
Man, let
Please,
go,
let's
man.
start
Let go.
another show.
Anthony, let go.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Alfred. Thank you, Cindy. Bibi, thanks for joining us for the first time. We
I hope
appreciate
you'll be all the time, man. I like your vibe. You know, you bring spicy to the
Bibi, they tell us separate file. Don't see us say 9 year old. We
So
can separate file the town.
I think coming on the show all the time, you know, we appreciate that so much. You got
No,
a
we
podcast,
like
you know.
her perspective. You see, she came here, she not come point finger at nobody. She spoke of mine.
Yeah.
That's to the
Yeah,
point.
but that's it.
I just
But you
want you
only
all
are
to
attacking.
know.
How you get
Separate file
2%?
to come here.
How you get 1%? You only you attacking. How you get percent? The
Guys,
higher
we gotta
percent you
go.
get.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for the opportunity.
Administration will be no different from George Weah.
That's what you say.
What?
That's what you say. You're not supposed to
I
say.
had to put Anthony in the background.
We're gonna school at A yesterday. You don't know. They used to say. You
But I
mind?
want to say thank you, man. Moba, I think it's been a great show.
Yeah.
Thank you for holding the ground.
Yeah, I would agree.
When I encountered the technical issue, I was a bit worried because I lost access to the show completely. I had to rush home, hurriedly. I had to drive home to be able to
I know, bro.
set up and all of that. But thank you, man. You know, the technical issue took us back to the days when I was producing the show from home. You remember, right?
Yeah. So we they will face it tomorrow because will be on tomorrow.
No. It's not
For I'm coming on tomorrow, but I think you will not be on tomorrow because they give you another result. So
yeah.
It's
not anything major.
Oh, okay,
It's not anything major. It's just about the internet, the network trapped, and I could not have access to the show. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand. I see why. Yeah, but I hold the ground. You know, everything was perfect. You know, we go out around. All I want, we discuss the issues and stuff. It was fantastic, actually.
Yeah. Thank you,
Right,
Moga. We'll talk after the show. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks a whole lot. And thanks to our audience. Thanks to all of you who have been here making up time to watch the show. We appreciate you. And you can join us tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Join us Monday night for another edition of the Late Night Show. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Let's remember, Liberia is all we have. So let's keep the peace. We can have our disagreements. We can support the different political parties. We can have issue with NEC boss, Madam Teviata Brown Lassana, or we can have issue with President George Weah. We can have our issues with Mr. Cummings, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, or whoever. At the end of the day, the bigger picture is our country, Liberia. And that is all we should, that's what we should all try to protect at all times. Anything that will undermine the peace of our country, we should all shun it. We should reject it. We should kick against it. Because we will not be the Liberians we are in the absence of the peace that we have now. And even if you're not in the country, one way or the other, we are all attached to this country. And so you don't want a destabilized country. You want a country where you can go out there and come back and have a place you can point out to. I want to say thank you. Thanks a whole lot. And till we talk to you again, my name is Nelson Collet. Have for yourselves a good day, or a good night, or a good evening, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charging.